Hello, friends. Oh, Orban Pants, have a good time on the bike. You a Peloton guy? There's your Peloton adjacent. Kind of fell off the Iron Horse this week. And maybe half of last. It's tough, man. Consistency's hard. It's hard to be consistent with exercise when other components of your life are a little more erratic. Work schedules, etc. But that's another story for another time. Hey, Zizzy. Yeah, time keeps flying by. I'd wanted to stream a few times this week, but my goodness. This kind of is what it is. 171. I was actually looking at this the other day. Hold on. Let me look before I ask. It's the same thing. Where am I missing this? I feel like it's right in front of me and I don't see it. Where does it show how many you've won? Where's the number? Because, I mean, I can see the crowns. See best wins, streaks, endless, dimensional challenges, rank. And then if you go through here, this is just cards, enemies, upgrades, artifacts, mastery frames. I should not have to go here. The win screen. So do you have to go into your run history to see your number? This is 10. Is it again right in front of me, but I don't see it? Because this is my problem. I mean, I know when you win a run, it tells you how many you have. But what if I don't remember and want to change my stream title? What do I do now? Why isn't this listed? Well, okay, we'll put that on the... We'll make that up. Just make something up. Yeah, we're 69 out of 420 or whatever. No, I think I am 16. I'm so unwilling to count crowns because that only lasts for so long. I won a few runs off stream just for the fun of it. And Train Depot. Train Depot. Customize your train. Oh, damn. That's very roundabout. Okay, I got it right. It is 16. Hey, look at that. God darn. Funny that there's an unlock for beating the Titans with every clan combination at 180. Like somebody's going to play run 181 because I mean, maybe they'll do one just to see the train play out. But I'm pretty sure when people hit that 180, they're just going to be like, nah, I'm good. I think I did it. This run sucks. This will break my win streak of 2. Oh, no. Man, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I've never been a win streak guy. Everybody knows that. Luna. Ardun. Well, we love a Wickless Baron. It's a good carry unit for us. Starstruck is also very good, especially because we have all of these moon rituals to apply many dazed to Corruption, Seraph, etc. So these will stay with us for a long time. I mean, these are... Dazed is like maybe one of the most powerful keywords in the game, I've found. It just stun locks, literally stun locks bosses into not being able to do the thing that they're trying to do. So particularly Corruption Seraph is hard countered by some days. We'll actually look for even more of it if we can, or try to double stack this, or who knows what. Get some deployable energy. One of my least favorite pyres. You get extra deployment energy, so we have 8, which is pretty meaningless at this point. And then the deployable upgrade is cheaper, which is like fine, but it's like you have to find the stuff to have it be good. And then the pyre itself is quite weak in terms of damage and health. It says permanent. Ability Shadowcast. Phase to new moon. These are full moon, correct? Full moon. Apply dazed one. The new moon, full moon thing. I mean, I'm not going to beat a dead horse here. Not my favorite. He gets some Giga Dam. So with him being 2 capacity, Wickless Baron being 2 capacity, we can just throw some dregs in front to get the harvest triggers and what have you to tank. That'll probably get us through our first ring. I am going to go permanent here. I can't not take permanent things. When the number goes up, I just get so excited. Friendly units gain Rage 3 whenever they lose a stack of Burnout. I wish I could lose a stack of Burnout. Right, fellas? Oh, I'm feeling. We'll take some extra card draw. Got a bunch of zero cost stuff. It's pretty much always going to be an additional +1 core draw. 1 Titan Skin, not so bad. We don't have little dinky things that do 1 damage that are completely countered, i.e. the other Luna Coven. Clan. Coven? Coven? Coven. Look at all this Banergy. Oh, you know he did. Okay, we do have a full moon. Full moon o'clock. I guess we'll throw this back here. You do have your nice little Mage Blade. Or wait. Nope. Forgot that phases the moon. But as soon as I did it, I was like, wait a second, that phases the moon. We don't probably ever need to see this again, though we could just throw like some dregs somewhere else. I suspect they're all just going to be used for harvest triggers and tanking though, so I'm just going to get rid of that card. You can live elsewhere. You will stay. Okay, who am I dazing here? Maybe the back unit? Because we want this guy to die. And we do this. Fortunately, don't get our Slay trigger. It has been unseasonably cool out here in the Bay Area. Are you dead? You're not currently dead. I might be able to get you next turn. Which I'm loving. I'm not a summer guy. I think summer is propaganda sold to you by the government when you're a kid. You get summers off. You get to go do whatever you want to do. They have to do this because summer is just the worst season, and no one would appreciate it or do anything with it otherwise. Everyone would just stay indoors like a normal human and complain about the heat and humidity. It's just what we do. So I've been enjoying it. Today's like a high of 70. It's like clouds in the sky and stuff. Oh, it's just so beautiful. Okay, well, we're not getting like any Slay triggers here. Extremely sad. We can get more conduit. We try to get it with the Mage Blade, I guess. Give it there. I love Sap Guy. Sap Guy is so much easier than... that sucks. So much easier than, like, almost any other Ring 1 boss. He's hardly even a real boss. Conduit 3. Phase Blessing is, like, okay. Especially because we have some Conduit stacking here, but Silver Strike is definitely the better damage card. 50 damage for 1 energy. Moon Pixie is just Moon Pixie, though. I feel like, I mean, we immediately have capacity issues, but perhaps it's like, even with just 1 Moon Pixie pick, maybe we just Wickless Baron on bottom with the dregs, and then have floor 2 Ardoon. The issue is that he's got 12 health, and I don't know how to keep him alive for any meaningful amount of time without the dregs. It's Moon Pixie. It's a great card. Giraffe is here. Giraffe's fantastic. Also just molded. I don't really want to be doing these two things. Giraffe is weird because we do have this. So we'll take Giraffe. This is always something I'm trying to avoid in Monster Train is we basically have two archetypes going right now. And I find that it's almost always better just to lean into one and go crazy than it is to do two. We have any great spells right now? This away. Astrologer works. Remember, we have a ton of what's it called? Deployment energy. We can get Astrologer down, put him top floor with Train Steward, and then we have our moon rituals to cycle the moon a bunch. So he does do good damage. Selene Acolyte, I don't understand you. I mean, it ends up doing some amazing things, I think, but I just am so anti make sure it's the right phase of the moon. It messes with my brain a little bit. A little Astrologer. One large stone. I mean. I don't really want to, like, endless dreg. It seems terrible. But... oh, we can't even afford it. No, that's okay. We'd rather endless a tomb unit or something like that. It's just nice to have a guaranteed harvest trigger every single turn. Though we're pretty close to that anyway. Make our Wickless Baron large. -1 draw. This guy's tough. See, this guy's way significantly more difficult than the other ones. He gets a damage shield, which always gets me. Whenever he goes to floor 2, he's going to get a damage shield. I always throw a spell into that and have to undo. Man, -1 draw. Okay. So I have to determine, I guess, at this point in time, if we're doing Dune's second floor. That's where the endless dregs would have come into play really nicely. Like, we can just do him second floor with a Train Steward. Like, that's also an option. It doesn't have to be Moon Pixie, but it's just that he has got Mage Blade too, so it goes crazy. So much damage. And that's how we're going to get our extra conduit triggers. I'll turn this down a little bit. So if I didn't do that, Moon Pixie just doesn't have a home. But if I do Moon Pixie here, then we have to drag or train or Spear Steward. But we do have the Starstrucks. I don't know, it just feels weird not to play this because we have so much energy. And he comes back, he punishes you immediately for not playing him. You jerk. That sucks. Just go. We're free to just, we need to draw our spell and make it full moon anyway. Nice. That's $50, you know? You can end this guy and not take any damage. I mean, that's like half his health. But $50 is $50. Look at our path. Gross. Oh, wow, these paths suck. Are you supposed to get a third banner? We got one here. Well, one choice of one. We get one choice of one here, and then there's no extra banners for the rest of the run. Oh, you're supposed to get 3. There should be another one here, right? Well, that is not great. I'm taking the money. Read over everything. Now, we could have taken that Phase Blessing, or maybe we'll pick one up to help give Ardoon some armor with his conduit. This is, again, a problem where we're not getting slay triggers because we can't kill the flagellants. Have to do both. Shoot. So we do 50. Okay, so we're getting 1. What about you? But we have 1 wave remaining. I don't think Wickless Baron kills on his own. I'll kill you. A really nice floor up here with the Astrologer at 45. No attack, is he stupid? There's like no way. Yikes, dude. I don't know. Even like Moon Pixie doesn't do anything. Ah. Nah, I mean, that's not going to do anything anyway. I'm in danger. It's so toxic. They get a heal, a damage shield. Not forgetting damage shield. Oh my god, this is awful. I think we need to start throwing, because like they're just dead. We need to draw a damage attack to even get anything off here. I think I'm actually going to throw this up top. Get our trigger. Okay. That's something. So we would get 1 attack in for 60 if we do this. Not falling for damage shield. I mean, it's something. You're healing more. Why are you healing more? Oh, no, because you have damage shield. Because so you absorb the 60. I still don't understand why you're healing for more now, though. Because you get a resolve. You get an additional resolve trigger. You actually the combat goes on longer, so you get more actions to give you more armor. You made it worse by killing a guy. Nice. That's super cool. Okay. Well, sometimes monster train you. Dazed, huh? That's a lot of damage. Okay, well maybe we're not dead. I don't care to do the math. He gets a damage shield. Tons of armor. Boy, howdy, we win. Yikes. Hey, Phase Blessing is here. I was just talking about this card. I guess. I mean, I hate taking it, but I think we need something like this. mean, Wicklash is a way to keep Draft around, but we have these Hallowed Drippings already. I just don't think it's good enough, you know? It's pretty good. But Panhandler. Always good for a Pog and a laugh. I feel like I coined that phrase for you, and it should be ubiquitous. Everyone should know. I still don't think it's good enough. Well, we do have, hey, we do have 50% off deployable stuff. Let's do it. Let's see if a room can save us. Probably not. Well, I mean, do you have Overgrowth Carapace? We could make Overgrowth Carapace deployable and then put that on Ardoon. I don't feel like that saves the day or anything, and it kind of ruins my Moon Pixie plan. He's got one conduit. Oh my god. But I feel like the line goes through Overgrowth Carapace. You could also do a Steward's Quarters, and then that would give us one extra capacity to throw a Shield Steward in front of Ardoon. Can't upgrade him, though. Sure. Let's say the path maybe is this direction, and then we can do a Swift Steel Dagger on our Astrologer or something. Steward's Quarters is just kind of weird. It's like, it's, you know, $40 and a card draw for one capacity. Like, I think you get bogged down by the fact that it's Train Steward stuff. Just the one capacity. I mean, that's an Umbra card that people take, Space Prism. The problem, of course, is that you have to draw it. But hey, one extra capacity is an extra trigger on Growth Carapace. This is an extra 20/20 on Ardoon. That's something. Let's do it. Let's just see what happens. Dante. I honestly want to skip Dante. We could give Dante Overgrowth Carapace, though. That's also an option. I feel like all paths lead through Dante, though. You just take him. He's such a powerful unit. Sure, man. Get on the train. You just don't skip Dante. Oh, we have Push Archeon. That sucks. Okay. Well, hello, Leonard. What's the plan here? We can't really, can't put a guy top without a Shield Steward because they're just going to die. But at the same time, anything we currently put up there is going to die to Archeon as soon as they get attacked. So, or attacked for the second time, I guess. So there's no real saving them outside of Phase Blessing. And the only way to really do that is to put Ardoon up there with the conduit stuff. So that means Dante would go middle. Astrologer doesn't have a home. Look, I like this line just way too much. I mean, every turn with Growth Carapace is it's 100 damage. it's real good. Sid, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're having a good time. Draco. Oh, Jesus, my alerts are so broken. Man, I switched to Twitch alerts, and they've been broken ever since. I don't really want to go back to whatever else I was using, though. I think this stuff is just going to, you know, the train that these cards are going to go on is from the draw pile to the discard pile. I think that's just what's going to happen. We need space down here. We need space here. That's what it is. I love the dazed keyword in Monster Train 2, and I don't care who knows it. Damn, Dante. Holy shit. What are you doing to him? Oh, why did I do that? Fuck. Was that one again? Sap to your units, and an additional sap 2 to your champion. Is Dante my champion now because Ardoon sucks? Why didn't he get sap 2? Is it just because he's not on this floor? Guess. There you go, Dante. Have an extra 2020. You don't know this game. Actually, this was a fun thing that happened in Baylor's chat yesterday or the day before, is people were trying to name a game other than Slay the Spire and Monster Train 2 that they enjoyed. A card game. And it was a challenge. Well, I feel like Spear Steward's actually better on bottom. Hold it though. Doesn't even matter. Zuma Musume. I've seen this game make the rounds. It's doing incredibly well, but I don't understand it. I mean, I don't need an explanation, but I don't get it. Don't make no sense. Maybe you live on bottom. Cringe. What does Conduit do? Conduit provides essentially +1 spell damage. However, there's other things that trigger off of Conduit, so as soon as the game stops thinking. So this guy has a keyword called, it's not going to show us, called Mageblade. Right here, Mageblade 2. So Mageblade says he gets +1 attack per stack for each magic power on the floor, and Conduit is magic power. Cannot phase the moon. What's up with that? I can only apply 11 armor. Well, that sucks. Dante's getting Shrek'd. Block 5 damage versus block 11. Go ahead and say we'd probably prefer to block 11. Or 19. Ah, and then we could just try to win next turn. I doubt that happens. Up here. pretend you're British. I'd never pretend that I'm British. It's not because of the accent. It's really just because of the food. I mean, they have such a disgusting taste in foods that I can't ever imagine even wanting to pretend to live there. Needless to say, the British are wrong about many things, and food is one of them. I guess this is fine. I did this first. Am I Danish? Only in the sense that most Americans don't identify as American. They identify as wherever their relatives came from. Your family tree. And mostly like Danish and Polish. Yeah, these are things. I got silver ink from Richard Garfield's large box event because I had never picked it before, and it's way better than I thought it was. Because I mean, I look at it, it costs 3. It's crazy expensive, but it applies attuned to your cards. And that's what I was kind of like not locking in on mentally. So attuned and +3 magic power, so they effectively get like +15 damage. Just for the sake of being silver inked. We just don't have a payoff for this right now. You'd have to permafrost that, but you could potentially throw that on whatever. Phase Blessing or something to make it go crazy. Not sure sure we want Endless on anything. Like in its current form, which is through a tome. Do kind of want it, like we were talking about earlier. And if we get a tomb unit or something, that would be nice. It's again, we have no banners coming up, so kind of locked into what we have. Ritual Tome is very nice. It helps us solve our tank problem to an extent. Not entirely. It's just it's a nice to have. I find that it being 2 cost for Titan Skin 2 just isn't like quite good enough, even though you want it to be. I don't know. A lot of these just don't have the payoff I'm looking for. Silver Ink's maybe the best. Are we going to a magic shop? No. No, we are not. I have to go Merchant of Steel. Oh, we go Merchant of Steel, upgrade Dante. That's pretty good. Yeah, and then we have going right up here. Merchant of Trinkets, we get a free artifact and an event. So we can't really upgrade Silver Ink for a long time. I think it's just going to go round and round and not really do anything. So that probably points us towards the other 2. Which just aren't that impressive. Do this. Eee, we get some stuff. This is bizarre. It's bizarre that Paraffin Enforcer is mastered before Lady of the Reformed and Lady of the House. I always pick the other 2. Well, the ladies give us a tank for our Dune. Something. So we could just get a thick Lady of the House. And then we have the additional burnout cards, right? Yeah, the Hella Drippings to keep her around. My queen. Lady of the House. Damn, I mean, clearly we need capacity. Plus with the overgrowth? Yeah, we'll just do capacity. I find reading the news to be a mistake. You know what I mean? It's just not news anymore. It's just garbage. I mean, we do kind of do this, but I just don't feel the need to keep going down the conduit path when we can't kill anything. Nothing is getting slate triggers. Hey, we could just throw Dante on top floor. I mean, that's an option. Just play cleanup. Alternatively, we can just dupe Dante, call it a day. Oh, dupe Dante is like, I mean, it's good. Dude, we can smidge stuff. Oh my god. So if we smidge Dante, it is like a +20/+20 upgrade. It's pretty good. Though saving 1 capacity feels goofy. Like, this is just so good. I mean, this is also just like so excellent. Though it's worse. It's kind of breaking my brain a little bit. Like, I don't want to smidge Dante, right? We could do +14, because then if we dupe him, we could throw him somewhere else with our extra capacity. I'd have a hard time believing not duping Dante is correct. And then if he's, say, with our Dune, we don't have a way to really increase this value. So he just kind of is what he is. I guess the question is, like, are we duping Dante? We could also dupe Wickless Baron for bottom. It's not so bad. It's not amazing. He doesn't have any kind of multiplier or what have you. This feels wrong, but I think it's right. A First Dane story. Sure. Let's get rid of some terrible card I have no room for. You. Well, really you. Anything else? Oh, yeah. Plus 150 health when they move up. This... Oh, we have the Sap Lord. That's actually a huge problem. What's his name? Ajax. I feel like this isn't a problem because we have Overgrowth Carapace Dante on top floor. Oh yeah, now we get double the candles too. That kind of sucks. Oh shit, we got room for Astrologer now. Astrologer can hang. Okay. I think we just do this though. Damn. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Look at that. Oh, I didn't think about that. So the top one should have 7 multi-strike, not the middle one. Well, we'll fix that next time. I don't think that's going to matter here. I hope that doesn't matter. Desperately need that event where we can play Scourges and Blights for free. Or I think there's a relic that does that as well. Okay. Dante is trucking. This guy, dude, this guy's never getting kills. It's never gonna happen. Ah! Kill, kill, kill. Oh my god, he's getting so thick. So we're on ring 4. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dante could have like 15 multi-strike by the end. That's so stupid. Yeah, it's just a matter of having him not die. Oh my god, this is so broken. I didn't even know it. Holy shit. Wait, Smidge Stone works with Overgrowth Carapace to not increase capacity? Are you serious? That's insane. That's so crazy. Am I the only person that didn't realize that? I did not even do that on purpose. I'm like, why isn't this going up? Holy shit, he's got infinite scaling now, and we can put a tank in front of him. Oh, see, now we broke it in the good way. That's what I'm talking about. That's the monster train I love right there. We should draw first. Okay. Honestly, I don't think this matters anymore, so we're going to save the 1. Did anybody else realize this? Smidge Stone plus Overgrowth Carapace. This has ever been done before. I must be the first. Oh, Wickless Baron, you're not even... Yeah, it's known. I'm not sure it is. I'm sure it is. Oh, no. I'm just kidding around. See, that's what I thought. I thought this was a world first. Thank you. I knew it. Okay. I really feel like we can save my queen here. Hold first, I know. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing people are saying this is a world first. You take it. I think that's fine. Wait, how much damage is this? It's like a hunch. Yep, that's not the right number. 196. Okay, so it's enough. She lives! My queen. I guess Dante already has quick. We should have put the thing on him. Okay, the Sap Lord is here. I have no direct damage. Oh, I wish I had room for you, buddy. Well, we do have room for you, buddy. Ready to learn top floor. Slay the Spire 2? Okay. What do you guys think what's the over-under on, like, Mega Crit just shadow dropping Slay the Spire 2 someday? Because that seems like it's in character. I think there's a really high chance. I think that shit just appears on Steam one day. They're doing the Niao's letter or whatever, but I think like there's gonna be a Niao's letter and it's gonna be like, game's out. And everybody's gonna be like, what? How can this be? Why don't we do a little bit of this? This. Sugar. Yeah, Slay the Spire 1 was like one of the best early access periods of any early access game ever. I mean, Mega Crit did so much right. Early access for Slay the Spire 1 was like patches every single Thursday. Every single Thursday, there's a new update for Slay the Spire, and they weren't just like nothings, you know? They were meaningful updates. I mean, there might have been, you know, 1 week where they took it off or something, but yeah, they were so consistent with early access. Mooncaller, I don't think... So Mooncaller works with Astrologer, and now we know we have capacity for that, so we could throw that up top. But I feel like leaning into moon cycling is... it's bait. I just don't think it's good enough. Cosmic Bolt's a great card. But I feel like we're just winning through Dante right now. Shit. We could throw Dante, Overgrowth Carapace on bottom. I think that has issues. I don't think I want any of this. These 3 is so freaking good. I actually just wish they took Attuned off of this card and let me do Dazed 3. I mean, this just bodies Corruption Seraph. Because he's pretty much always damaged. Almost any single boss. And then who are we fighting? Kale. Damage Shield Kale. Yeah, Dazed 3 is just so good. You take that. Alright. I've never taken Dante's Inferno. Piercing Consume, deal damage to enemy units on all floors equal to 10 times the number of candle cards in your deck. That is a ton of damage. But we're going to have so many candles. I won't be able to play them all at a certain point. So I'm just going to do the Candelabra. Once again. And then we never need to play Vengeful Shards again. Unless we want to do that to draw an extra card or something. We're upgrading Dante here. That's the plan. And figure everything else out from there. We can also run the numbers. I think we're not able to deploy everything, even with Urzel's Horde. So we may end up doing an energy take, because we don't need the capacity. Draw would be nice. But energy is also draw with the Winged Steel. So I'm choosing to think about that. 2 units would be nice. But here we are. I guess we'll do trial rewards. Why not? So, we could try to get Rage for Dante. So win more. Try to get Channel Song. Rare Banished? Rare Banished is actually really good. It has, never going to be able to remember the name of the cards, but there's the one that, like, advances, applies Valor, and then they attack automatically, or immediately, for 2 energy. It does have Consume. Let me get some Rage. Any amount of Rage goes so hard. Well... did technically get it. Dark Deal, 7 Rage. Plus we have the Overgrowth Carapace. I think we do that. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's been interesting to see the norm of early access kind of being a thing. I mean, I remember it wasn't even what 5-10 years ago. The war drums of PC gaming was don't pre-order games. You know, because there was also, I mean, pre-ordering also exists. It's not just early access. There's like super toxic AAA games now that like what was it? The trailer for Battlefield 6 just dropped. I haven't played Battlefield since whatever one of the first ones was, 1940s whatever. That was like a fun game to me, but now you can go pre-order like 70, 80, $100 games and then they release effectively in early access. It's like it used to be you could pre-order a game and it would drop and then you'd usually get a blue cape instead of a red cape or something like that to let everyone know you're a sucker in real time as you run around in the world. But now, now you just, or you did the early access thing. Now it's a little bit of both. You can pre-order for early access, which is insanity. But hey, man, I don't make the rules. I would argue that Monster Train 2 came out in early access. Is it? I don't think it is literally in early access, but I'm looking. Game just came out. What can you do? Number 5 to the front. Friendly unit on extinguish. I don't think I've ever taken this before. That is so incremental and inconsequential. Ooh, Flicker's Liquor. Also, the Versatile Ember Staff probably always triggers with our Winged Steel. We have Dregs in here for the unit. We've got the Moon Rituals for the spell. And then you just need a third thing, which is going to be our Blights. Dante. So this is basically playing a Blight for free. Seems really good. I mean, Flicker's Liquor also good, but let's take this. Because I did say we were probably going to take energy here. So we have extra card draw and energy now. 2 ways. Yeah, $10. All right. Give me just a second. I'm going to fill my cup. We're back. Took a little longer than expected. I had to get Leonard his sippies. It's very important. I feel like the Penitent Purstone just kills Dante immediately. He needs a turn to warm up. Even though we just took the Golden Idol, I don't think this leads to success, unfortunately. I think most trials other than this one we could easily do. Maybe everyone but this one. But anyway. All right, nope. This time we're gonna do it right. No. Not doing that again. There we go. I can't believe I lucked into that little combo. Wickless Baron is kind of just an afterthought now. Sorry, buddy. He's just not doing too much. Maybe I was supposed to give Burnout to, like, Draft or something. Oh my god. Dante is quick, of course, so nothing's really happening here. Wanted Dazed. You could avoid the corruption here at the cost of some sap, but kind of whatever. Hey, now we can actually get the triggers. How many conduit? He's got 5 conduit. Okay, he's gotten some slays. Not 0 anymore. I guess this should go back here. So, like, in theory, we could dupe the Overgrowth Carapace with Herzl's Horde instead of duping Dante again and just have 2 Giga Dantes. Holy God. Okay. Well, gives us... Wait. This gives us an energy and a card draw, so I guess we should do that. Okay. Take 1 for up to 32 health is good. I don't think we're just not losing, so I'm going to save the health. There's just no way. Ooh, that's hot. He's burning out. Highly relatable. Graph. Okay, we gotta see it. 7 rage. Ooh, my god. 107 by 8. It was so crazy. I don't have a 3rd unit type. See how far we get here. Ooh, we get our Breath of the Wild. Very nice. Sap Lord made it up here? Oh my god. So annoying. It's so bad for Dante. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Just want the draw. I mean, the deck sucks, but Dante's good, so he's carrying the whole run. Man gained 6 reanimate. Me not. We don't really want to draw a card here, huh? We just take the win. Man, if only Dante had Slay triggers. Oh. Anything. Anything at all. Gain 1 multi-strike on Slay. Just something small. Mage Blade. Wow. I don't really feel like we need it. A lot of damage. It's something to throw on middle Dante. Would go kind of crazy. Yeah, I guess. I've never played Devil's May Cry. I've never played Devil's May Cry, Castlevania, anything like that. I feel like I had the wrong gaming systems growing up. You know how that happens when you're growing up? It's like your family's only buys one type of gaming system because there's like 3, a Nintendo, a Sony, and a Microsoft. Unless they were PC games. We also had a PC. Right here. Strike is usually correct. What are we trying to do here? We're trying to do something. We could take health for this guy. So bad. Throw like inorganic endless on a dreg. It's very expensive. 95 just to see a dreg over and over again. I don't really want to lean into Astrologer with investments just because I don't know. It's just not. It's not Dante. I mean, what can you say, right? It's just not Dante. We'll just do it. I mean, I think it just dies, but we'll throw it down. It's damage. Instead of you slow down. I'm only halfway through my first run. Remove Breath of the Heaven. I actually don't hate removing Breath of the Heaven here. It is excellent. I really like it. But do it. Okay, draw an equipment. That's good. Non-damage spell. Well, that could be anything. We'll just take it. Great. Is it better than Breath of Heaven? I don't know. It's different. We need the ability for Monster Train to take, you know, Strawberry or whatever. The things that inspire whenever, hell's the Niloth, whatever this guy's name is. You know the guy. When he takes the thing that's already had its effect, and you laugh in his face. Okay, so we need something up top to tank for Dante. Otherwise, he just dies to Kale. Just throw a Steward up there. I guess it kind of messes up everything else, but... don't do that thing again. You are taking this. So much I need to do. So what do we not get down then? Need something to tank for you. I guess we could put Lady of the House here and not... This like has to happen. A little bit awkward. I think this also just has to happen. Holy Dante. 27 by 10. You don't have to be a mathemagenius to be able to do that. Whew. Does that damage scale with Conduit on Dark Deal? I should check that out next time I draw it. I bet it does. Just ping you. I don't think that matters. Pixie is good. Stop whining, it's but a scratch. Well, damage shield is really no problem for Dante. It does kind of suck for this guy because he goes first. I guess we could have sussed that out, knowing that it was damage shield Kale. That Dante needed to go in front of him. Holy, what a hand. This is a Dante hand. Hell yeah. Daze still goes through here, so he won't take damage, but he should take dazed. Is that correct? Yes. That is unfortunate. 63 by 10. Oh my god. Ah! $81 by 10. Well, Dante. We kind of do want him on bottom. Like, we don't need this stuff going up a floor. He's got quick. I think it might actually solve a lot of our problems. Ah. Another drag. No. We're gonna go here. This quick's gonna go first. This guy's not getting an attack off, so he can block 22. Pastry is my favorite. I feel like that changes. It kind of changes on this by the season. I feel like pastries are a very nice seasonal thing, but currently I have a local coffee shop that has these like double baked almond croissants. So it's got that like delicious almond paste in the middle, and then oh shit, things are dying. And then yeah, the sprinkled slivered almonds on top as well, and then it's nice and crispy. It's not super soft. It's so good. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna stand by it. I think it changes by the season. You know, when you get into like fall, I had this moment the other day where I went through the spice aisle of the grocery store. Like I just turned the corner and went into the spice aisle, and I was hit with like the cinnamon kind of smell, the fall smells. I could have saved her. Let's try that. And I was just like, I was so ready for fall. It's like all that nostalgia came back. Like a delicious pumpkin scone in the fall time is gotta be, I mean, that's like S tier. So good. Sure, buddy. I think you matter, but go up here. You can go. That's unfortunate. Look at all that conduit. Oh my god, that would have been so much damage. Well, we can't undo because now we have advanced information. That's not fair. I'm not against undoing, of course. It's more so like when you know what you're going to draw, you can't use that to change your line. Wintertime, dude, I'm a big peppermint guy. I love peppermint in the winter. But largely, I think summer can just go away. I don't think anything good comes in summer. I feel like as you get older, summer becomes this big double whammy because not only, thank you, not only is it hot out and you can't do anything, but at the same time, there's not even like when you're working full time, there's hardly any days off. Like we just had a couple days off. Now you don't have any days off until like September or something. It takes forever. There's no fun foods and flavors. Ugh, I don't know. I'm a hater. Still work. We don't have to play those guys. Just play our third card here. Oh my god. Maybe we want a Dragon Middle. I think Dante at 135 by 10 is just going to carry no matter what we do, but still. Ooh. A chance? Yes. Nice. Nice for fun. Yeah, maybe if we can find some more stuff to get... We need a solid tank. And then I think we're pretty much good to go. Ooh, 117 by 9. I bet this changes the entire floor. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Well. One 67 by 10. It's endless. This, I mean, kind of matters. Pew pew. Now I doubt this is a kill. Oh my god, it's a kill. Lives. Oh no. 203 by 10. Oh my god. Turns out this Dante guy is pretty good. I think we just keep skipping. We're looking for things to keep our units alive. More than anything. What did I say here? We're going to take energy. And Benergy. Allows us to play some more of our payoff cards later on. We don't have a lot of high-cost stuff until we do. It also allows us to deploy a little bit more, which I think would be helpful. So we're just going to do this. Keep it simple, stupid. So we have an extra 2 energy on deployment, so we could dupe the Overgrowth Carapace and put it on other Dante. Let's see. I actually don't think we have a lot of unit upgrades, right? Yeah, not really. We do need or want one for Wickless Baron. Lady of the House to keep him around longer, but... Oh, this is our last chance. Okay. It's our last chance at a Merchant of Steel. So we get... Oops. We get a very similar... The same thing on the right-hand side. Next. Whatever these are called. Circle? Ring? Same thing. So we'll go left. And this allows us to get a heal almost to full as well. Ooh, Meat Shield. Okay, Meat Shield kind of helps. Does something. Okay. Not like amazing. Something. Mageblade 6. We'll take Hierophant at this point. 2 armor is not a lot, but something to keep these units around. It undoes the Seraph Corruption stuff, potentially, if I can't get the days down in time. I don't think 2 armor is all that meaningful, though. A little bit more health. Sure. Yeah, I don't love these. We could endless the Wickless Baron just to have a unit around. I think it really matters all that much, but I believe that with this guy being endless, he keeps his harvest triggers around, so it's kind of something. He just kind of goes on bottom, tanks Seraph a bunch, or not Seraph, what's his face, Savagery a bunch. It's not that great, though. I don't really want to play him again, but we'll take it. I don't want to save my money here. Hopefully we'll be able to get our 400 bucks here. It's just gotta not be Prayer Stone. Not Prayer Stone. 150 health when they move up. $600. Oh my god. This is a life-changing amount of money. Damn. Or are we putting Dante on bottom? I don't see why not. $11. 13 by 12. Yes. Yes. Means we're doing this down here. The queen can go there. Astrologer. I wonder if this guy goes middle. We don't have the second Overgrowth Carapace yet. It does prevent us from playing units in the front to tank for Lady of the House. I think that's fine. We'll give her Meat Shield. Or we'll give this guy Meat Shield. I'm not sure. I guess the dregs are the Meat Shield for... What's his face? No! Oh, wait, they're all dying. Never mind. It took a second. It took a second for it to resolve and figure out that we're going to kill everything. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Dude, nothing is surviving 33 by 12. Oh, that means I can't play my Moon Pixie. That's why we shouldn't have done that. Okay. Noted. These guys are burning out, so in theory I'm safe to do that, but I just honestly want to get through this combat. I don't think we're losing. Ah! I forgot about Steward's Quarters. Okay. Whatever. Play the cards. 53 by 12. You're not dying? Are you kidding me? So do I have to put this guy in back? Does that make any sense? I'd have to, like, do math and shit. Oh, yes! No, we got him. Okay. Did not have to do math. We're safe. More money, please. Ah. I do still kind of feel like we're a second and third floor squad, though. Like, we need some time. This feels bad until it doesn't. But I worry that we need to capture the Overgrowth Carapace gains on Dante to be successful. Like, eventually, everything just dies. But it's like those first two waves, it's a little awkward. So then we're relying on this. I can think about that a little bit more. Okay, we don't need to play our Vengeful Shard still. Ah! Yeah, this is the wave, right? 2,500. Oh. Never mind. We're good. We got it. We got it. Ah. Dante's doing well over 1,000 damage on his own. Nobody else is even getting to play the game. This is just Dante. Extremely rude. Yeah, Dante bottom does allow us to get those harvest triggers, though, to make for the better tank. It is something. Yeah, I really just want to shift everything, like, up one. No. Cover of Night is fine. It's 5 damage on Dante. That's pretty significant. Sure, I guess. Votivary is one of my favorite units in the game. Love this little guy. We have a 47 card deck. Oh my god. It's so much garbage. Just get in here. It doesn't even matter. Why not, man? Okay. We'll go to the right. I mean, yeah, this is not exactly a solution per se, but Inferno Room does allow us to shift everything up one and not be terribly punished if we wanted to. Drawing it is an entirely different problem, being able to play it and all that. We have 1,000. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we have Dante's Footstool here. Do we have any other rooms? Yes, we have the Steward's Quarters. So we could make the Steward's Quarters deployable, and then that would always allow Dante's Footstool to pull out the Inferno Room and make it free. Is that what we want to do? I guess. So we make you deployable. Take you. Healing by 10. Mageblade adds an additional bit of damage per stack. I just don't think that stuff really... Well, we have a lot of money. And we only have one phase blessing here. We'll just take it. We'll just take it. When applying spell weakness, we don't do that. We don't have any tomb units. At the end of turn, if it is a full moon, spells in hand gain magic power. I just don't think we end turns with spells in our hand most of the time. So what we'll do is we'll go roll here. Ooh, Zone of Silence is also very good. It was Hall of Mirrors, but we're doing the Inferno Room thing. Zone of Silence. I found in a play yesterday, or a game yesterday, that Zone of Silence doesn't stop Corruption Seraph from doing corruption things, which I was so disappointed in. It clearly says non-boss enemy units, but I played it and I was like, oh, this guy's toast. He's not going to do any corruption the entire run. And then I actually read the words on the card and it explained what it does, and I was so disappointed. No, sometimes you're just playing. You're not reading, you're just playing. You're slamming cards. You're turning cardboard sideways. That glass cannon sure is tempting, though, isn't it? Oh, that glass cannon looks real good. No, Overgrowth Carapace is better than that in 2.5 turns. Palm of Silence. Yeah, so if you can actually apply Silence to Seraph, it works. But yeah, the room doesn't work. Okay, well, I think we're kind of looking at just maybe removing some cards. Duplicate. My good friend Morbin said yesterday, have you ever gone to the ring and had duplicate and remove, then accidentally done remove instead of duplicate, and you removed your best card instead of making 2 copies of it? And I said, no. I actually haven't, and I've never considered that. But now that I know that that's a common thing that people do, it's like in my head, and I'm so paranoid about it. Not knowing was so much better than being like, hey man, did you know that you can severely fuck up your run? What? No. We don't have to remove our Spear Stewards. Removing Spear Steward just means we're drawing our candles faster. I think it's okay. We can do both. Think about this. So I believe our Shield Steward is just no longer necessary, right? Because he was going on top floor alone, not really doing anything. So I think he can just go. And then, do we have another remove here? I mean, yes, but like Wicklash is doing nothing. But we haven't mastered it yet, so... Oh, we're 5 off. Never mind. I thought we had enough. Okay, we're really hoping for Dazed on turn 1. But at the same time, we should have Overgrowth Carapace Dante on top. Okay. This actually helps us draw our base stuff faster. But anyway, when Overgrowth Carapace Dante on top is going fast enough, that'll outpace the corruption that he gets to a degree. Okay, so we want our better Dante, I think, in the middle. Guess? $14. Does that mean we get to 16 multi-strike, assuming we make it to the Titans fight? It does. Why not duplicate the Overgrowth Carapace? Is my hand full? What? I had 10 cards? Oh, dude, I didn't get both Overgrowth Carapaces? That's so bad. Ah, shoot. Not consider that as an option. What if I meat shield you? Probably. So we know we can Steward's Quarters top and then drop the Moon Pixie. We do have 39 cards to get through, though, so there's a real chance that just doesn't really happen. Whatever. Or wait, no, we don't have a Overgrowth Carapace now. Now we really need a... Yeah, I kind of messed that up. There's too many things going on. I still think, like, single Dante at 14 multi-strike can probably carry the way, though. We did get Dazed. Very big. It's true, I was doing Mage Blade on this guy. It'll still be good. We could do Mage Blade for now. We'll just do it here. It's just so much damage. 13. It's like, what is that? 77 by 13 until we draw the thing. Yeah, let's just do this for now. It's a lot of turn 1 Seraph damage. We're dangerously close. Like I don't know, if we did things a little different, maybe there's a world where you do 6,000 damage on turn 1. But probably not. Probably not. I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. Cover of Night. So Cover of Night just gives us damage. I just think we're 7 waves remaining. 7 times 5 is 35. Like the likelihood of us seeing Cover of Night again. We do have a lot of card draw. It exists, but I think we'd almost rather just take the upfront damage. Keep things moving. Actually pretty good here, too. Yeah, maybe we'll just do this. Sure. Okay. You guys are actually just burning out. Nice. Oh, wait, I made Steward's Quarters deployable as well. We're missing like 2 things. That's right. Wait, does that... Wait, how does that work with the footstool then? If I can't draw the deployable Steward's Quarters, does the footstool still always draw the Inferno Rune? Because it tries to draw this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Combos here. That's a pretty big damage down, though. Interesting. I think we just let it rip. We're winning anyway. Do this for the spell. We'll get some extra armor. I guess we just don't second Overgrowth Carapace. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Oh, we have not drawn the Dazed 3 card yet. It's the Dazed 3 card. So it's targeted. It's pretty good. This causes us to take some damage, though, and I just don't think we need to take damage to win this combat. Yeah. See what we draw first. Yeah, I don't think this matters. We're just gonna save the health. Big boobs. Big Miles does exist now. Putting it out there. Ooh, is that a kill? Oh, it is a kill. It's a kill. Okay, confirmed. Dark Deal does scale with Conduit. Okay. Expected. Good to know. Wait, did I face the moon already? I don't think I did. Our card draw's done. Wait, why aren't you going at plus 20? Oh, because Seraph is dead. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Nothing's dying. What the hell happened? Oh, we got it. It was the Moon Pixie gave the Moonlit Glaive Mage Blade 3 239 by 13 damage. I think we got there. All right. Get my coffee cup full here. Okay, still see Inferno Room. Oh, and we have Steward's Quarters this time. With no Overgrowth Carapace. That's so much worse. Oh my god. No. Oh, shit. Okay. Nobody panic. That is pretty bad, though. We put quick on this guy, right? Even though that's so tempting. So that would mean Astrologer doesn't really have a home. We want a Moon Pixie. If we do this plus Moon Pixie, we don't have capacity. If we put this guy here, we can, like, in theory, put a Dreg in front. That'll usually die, but eventually they don't. So I don't know. Maybe we take what we have for now. We'll take the guaranteed damage, I guess. 'Cause we don't know, like, again, 41 cards in the draw pile. We're still going to double Overgrowth Carapace. But we're in a little bit of a shaky spot right now. We'll have some turns to get there. We know on turns like this, we're always taking the resolve damage here from Savagery. So this should be 8? How is this not 8? Why is this 5? Oh, because we have the Candelabra. Oh, that's so good. Okay. We could daze you. That sucks. Shit. Have we played? Oh, I don't know. I don't think we've played a unit yet. Yes. So good. Okay. 3 days on Savagery. 2 humble damage. So we have to be a little careful with our draw. Can't really afford to miss in Overgrowth Carapace. We have excellent damage, but we can't really afford to play the Curses of Entropy. Just because, I mean, they hit Dante so hard. We could do this, just to get the party started. I think that's, again, correct. And then that allows us to Moon Pixie and do all that stuff we were talking about. I think we're just going to do that. Draw. Yikes. That's okay. This is only 1 damage. The Curse of Entropy is only 1 damage. So we're only taking 3. It's not so bad. This, I foresee this being a bit of a problem, though. Got to get the Phase Blessing, and that's just not going to be enough. But look, I mean, look at this floor. It's doing 1,825 damage to Entropy already. So I think, in theory, Dominion should be our slowest floor. Okay, Overgrowth Carapace is here. So, yes to you. You are burning out. Dang. I gotta remember to do that on this floor so we get the armor. It'd be easy for me to forget. We've played one of these yet, so it should be a free draw. This is the situation, though, where it's like, do I want to play this because of Overgrowth Carapace? Not sure that I do. We missed the Meat Shield get early on, so we're Our Lady of the House is dying, but so is Savagery. Dude's taking 2,000 damage right now. We could be insane and just do this. Give him Burnout too, but at the same time, everything dies. I don't think we need to do that, but throwing it out there. Just 2 damage. Advance the plot. I feel like Dante shot Entropy way faster than he shot the enemy individual units. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we did get second Overgrowth Carapace. It's on the table. But I don't think we need it. Like, we win next turn outside of Dominion. Oh, she's so dead, though. Yeah, we kind of need to drag here. Oh, I don't even need that. Just keep his health around just in case. We could Dark Deal way back here, just for the 2 health, but I don't think that ever matters to keep her around. That kind of helps. Doesn't, because you still get 2 corruption from Dominion. So the only way to do that is if Dominion was stunned, which we actually don't want because we want the Pyrolite. Overgrowth on Lady. If Lady was living, it would give her like 1 extra turn, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, we could Overgrowth on this guy. He'd lose quick. But since she's dying anyway, he'd get a bit more health to stick around. Maybe survive through Savagery. Keep Dante going. It's maybe a better option. This guy is endless, so we're not worried about him. Why don't you take that? Minus quick. Watch Dante here. Let's see if there's an animation speed difference. There totally is. Why does he shoot Entropy so fast? Bizarre. Hey, there's our meat shield. Nice. More candles. You gotta get through them. Lord. Dude, he is huge. Oh my god. He's way through the train. Damn. You think you hit Dominion from there? Yeah, man, if you just raise your sword, I think you get pretty close. You just swing up here. Yeah, giving this guy Endless, unfortunately, well, I don't think it helps, right? Because he's going to be super expensive. 30. 32, though. That's pretty good. 49 health. Do we want endless on anything? I mean, you have it. I just don't think it matters. Ah! It matters in the sense that I don't want to see the thing anymore, so here you go. Getting that matters. Definitely do not want a dazed Dominion. Made that mistake before. Then you don't get the Pyre Life. Thought it was going to be so smart blocking however much, like, all the Pyre damage in the world. But it does not work that way. Okay. Damn. You're blocking 20 damage, huh? Ah. Well, this doesn't matter because he, like, tramples through, right? Oh my god, he just lives. Wait, what? What do you suddenly take, like, 0? Harvest. Oh, true. There's harvest triggers. Oh, we're just win now. Oh. That's the second time this run that I've been so confused. I'm like, why did all the things change? It's because we just win. Love that for us. Just win. I'll say it's kind of BS that Dominion gets a swing in before the Pyre does its damage. But whatever. Good man, good win. Was that a Luna win? Was that a Melting Remnant win? Not really. That was just a Dante win. Damn, Smidgestone Overgrowth Carapace is incredible. Deck size victory. It's the largest deck I've ever seen. Sneaky Teak, slacking. I feel like this run started out extremely mediocre, and then we happened to pull it together and then lucked into the Smidgestone Overgrowth Carapace combo, not knowing that it exists, and the rest just kind of worked itself out. But early on, we had, like, capacity issues. We couldn't tank for this guy. I was trying to get Slay triggers, but we couldn't because, like, the first 2 rings were super tanky guys in front kind of stuff. That's cool, man. That's a good one. 17 now. 17 of 180. Almost 10% of the way there. Oh, boy. That's a lot. There's so many. Well, okay, so I abandoned a run. So it's kind of like 3 wins in a row, although it's not going to show here. It's just I abandoned. Yeah, I was like partway through a run. from last night, and I let it go. I don't think it was going to win anyway. It was just some terrible Stygian run. And then I did an achievement last night on this one. Yeah, so this is the Banished achievement on Steam to get the 4 hymnists on the same floor at the same time. Death Metal, Lead Songbird, Upbeat Warbler, and the Punk Shredder. It's the second rarest Steam achievement for Monster Train 2. If you have any interest in just getting that achievement really quick, this is the seed. Soonest build aspect. So that should automatically load you into the Dominion Pyre, whatever it's called, Pyre of Dominion. And you just make sure that you pick the hymnist within the card pack here, and then the rest of them should show up, and you'll win on Ring 7. Or you'll get the achievement on Ring 7 if you go through that. So if you're an achievement hunter, want to get those boxes checked, that'll do it for you. I tried twice in a row to luck into it, but I got really sick of that. I was also accidentally playing on Covenant 0, where you don't get the random cards into your deck. And really, you should, if you're going to try to luck into it, you need to do at least Cov 1 so you get the randoms, and make sure you get at least a bird, a hymnist, as you're starting the run. Soonest build aspect. Nothing to it. Apparently done after midnight last night. It was a late one. Okay, we are going to do another one here. Let's get into it. Bogworm's Growth. Avenger's great. Bloodstud's okay. Celestial Storm's pretty good. We're doing Ekka. It's interesting. Luna Banished. I cannot imagine that I've done this, but just in case. Nope. So I'm going to make my selections here and then take a quick second. Incant Conduit's so good. Yeah, and we don't have the ability to manipulate the moon phase right now. Let's do conduit stuff. Plus, it has base 6 conduit. Insane. This thing has attuned when it's full moon, but it basically wipes the floor if it's full moon with this Ekka. Emot Tome's pretty good too. So Emot Tome's just an extra spell. More incant triggers is good. And I don't really care about leaning into the Valor stuff, though. +1 Valor on Inspires is pretty crazy. You give 2 Valor to the entire floor. But we are doing Emot Tome. All right, take a quick second. You're back. I always forget to eat when I'm streaming, so I'm gonna have some lunch while we do this combat. Be easy enough. And then I think we could do this. We'll just do probably a top floor deployment. It doesn't really matter. He's just got slay triggers, so we just don't want a bunch of whelps and dorks or whatever imps in front. And hopefully we've got the witch weaves to deal with these guys here. Now the witch weaves work both ways, right? They heal as well. We can trade a bunch of, or a bit of pyre health. Up. That is crazy. Actually clear both floors, huh? Wow. So we actually want these guys to die to avoid the slay triggers on the boss. I feel like with Emot Tome, you want the ability to do double dazed a lot of the time. So we're just going to do that, even though Moon Pixie's great. This is tough. I feel like I really want Bloody Moon as an answer to many things, but it is Corruption Seraph. So Phase Blessing will be necessary. It's also Spike's Kale. So we want some armor for this guy. In theory. I mean, also in theory, we can just heal him with Witch Weaves. I also just don't want 2 Calcified Embers at this point in the run. I mean, you know, what do you do? That stuff is solidly mediocre. To the left, we don't want health, Merchant of Arms, etc. Get another banner. I'm hoping for like a nice tanky unit for like middle floor or something. It's not what that is, but it is a Scrivener. 2 cooldown, draw a spell, and apply -1 energy to it. Now, real good chance that just draws a Witch Weave. But it's a good unit. Doesn't really fit anywhere right now. We can't really afford it either, but or those that I feel like is almost too good not to take, you know. This is pretty sweet. Do need to get damage on this, though. I mean, you could almost hold over this card as well. I don't think I want to do that yet, though. Make this a little more playable. I actually think this goes really hard. Allowing you to Emot's Tome, double Starstruck for free. It's just that we can't cycle the moon right now. I feel like it's correct, though. All right. We could hold it over. Damn. We were kind of always getting 2 dazed, but, you know, it's a little weird. I think that's good. That works. 5 copies? Ugh. Yeah, I mean, Conduit on Slay is good, but we're getting Conduit other ways. I don't think we need that. Like, we're actually killing a lot with our spells, not our units. So maybe we just take money here. Oh my gosh, she fits. Because it bought... Oh, that's so sick. I mean, maybe you just do this then. Called it, man. Not my first time. That was needed. We're taking 5 down here. We could have potentially avoided that, I guess. It's kind of whatever. Three for 3 on those Witch Weaves. Told you, man. The way she goes. Well, of course I want a Calcified Ember here. But the 2 health is 2 health. I feel like we'll have time for that to work its magic. We can just do this. kind of a tough choice, right? I don't really need the health. Trinkets are good. I don't have a ton of units that need upgrades here. Like, Scrivener doesn't really need upgrades. It just kind of is there for the ability. But if we were able to throw, like, Conduit on it or something, we would take it. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. We could make a Giga Steward. Just to kind of kick it on a different floor. It allows us to get our Selene Acolyte down, but it's just kind of whatever. Here, we're definitely getting our spell upgrades. Here, we're probably going this away. Maybe we see this again. I don't know. I kind of doubt we take something from the banner at this point, is the thing. Maybe we just want the event. Honestly, like, I mean, the health is whatever. We'll stay here. Okay, okay, lesson learned. We've learned our lesson. Excuse me. We have above 50 health. So if this is Arcus, we should be able to get the thing for free. Well, for 50 health. And if it's the other one that makes us sacrifice all of our pyre health, we can then get some of it back immediately. It's not going to be either, but I'm learning. It's Richard. Dude, this event comes up all the time. I swear I get this one more than... I don't know. Let's just say most other events. This is a neat instance where, with Emot Tome, we would, I think we get another small gift box, so we would basically duplicate our spells. It could allow us to play, like, 6 Witch Weaves. But that's not... that's not amazing. We did pick up this Duality. We have an Attuned card. It's, like, maybe one of the best cards with Ekka here. Crazy. Or we just remove 3 on our stewards, which is always a bit appealing. We'll just do that. Not a huge upside. Eh. We've ordered our first Ekka upgrade already. Ooh, well, Jack Strips is here. We're kind of doing top floor things. The deployment energy is also really tempting. So currently we have 6. Actually, we just took energy. Let me see if we need it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we would utilize all of it. And then that would also allow us to do... Never mind. No, it wouldn't. Well, it depends on Bogworm's growth. We could potentially do a Steward, the Acolyte, and then a box. All on the same floor. That's a fair bit of tanking for the Selene Acolyte. Just do that. It also allows us to do, like... I think that gives us an extra one. We've got 9. I forget what I counted. I think it was like 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So we have an extra one. We could make something deployable. The Sap Lord. Okay, 150 health when they're moving up a floor. Is that a problem? It's kind of a problem. I mean, these guys have 4 health, so I believe we're actually incentivized to now deploy bottom floor so we can get our incant stuff with Witch Weaves to kill these backline guys. Though, if anything gets through, I don't believe the middle floor does 150 damage. These guys have 170 health, so I mean, it's basically a full heal. Bloody Moons. This guy with his shield does a lot. And we're at full health. I worry if these guys go... So if these guys make it to the top, if we don't kill them, they get their harvest triggers, they have multi-strike, they have 170 health, so they have to get hit 4 times by the pyre. That's a lot. We're just gonna not. We'll see. I mean, this is a good... Do you know your deck well enough kind of moment. Of course, Scrivener doesn't need to go on the bottom. It's probably the safest down there, I guess. Okay, so middle floor is supposed to be... Wait. I guess that's top floor. Okay, hold on. Let me undo. We just need that one additional capacity to make it work. So that's 6 units top. I guess you can just go bottom. Sure. So the whole point of taking Lunar Priestess here... Oh, look at that. We get shield right away. We probably could have done it. Is that it allows us to phase the moon, so our holdover Starstruck is going to allow us to apply 2 dazed just over and over and over again. I don't actually want to do this, do I? If we get Bloody Moon, not good for us. Oh, whatever. Oops. I'm so disappointed that the Jack-in-the-Box is random. So the, okay. The unit that comes out is not, say, the first or last one that you put in. It's randomized. That, I think, would make that so much better. Sap Lord. This gives me 2 copies of Moon Ritual, which I really don't want. This doesn't stop incant triggers. How's the run? The run is okay. Doing stuff. Incant guys are always weird. We're doing a bunch of spell stuff. The last run was amazing, though. I mean, I don't think sap matters all that much. Really just want the holdover. Oh, matters a lot. Gotta put my lunch away here. Just a second. Just a second. I'm gaming here. Boop. You have the Scrivener. It does basically nothing. It always draws Bloody Moon, which I guess would have been nice. We'll just do it next turn, though. $48 conduit, man. Ekka's so much better. So last run, actually, this is 2 Luna runs in a row, isn't it? So last run was Ardoon. I feel like Ardoon is so much worse than Ekka, but at the same time, I also just want to sling spells on this guy, on this clan or whatever. So I am a bit biased. Really want more sap here. Miles. Big Miles. Big Miles. Come out. No, you're not even on TV right now. How will anyone know you're here? Double Dazed, I feel like, should do the trick. Oh, maybe not. 840. We have 71 damage here. That's so stupid. Kill. Yeah, nothing made it through. We could have gotten that extra $200 or whatever. I can just second all this result. Okay. Littering Drought is something that I've never taken before. But it is 4 conduit for 1 energy. That's pretty significant. We have not that we really need more conduit at this point, but I like when the number goes up. Cover of Night works against us to a degree. It does phase us to New Moon, which is not what we want. But I was going to say we could put this up top to save us, because top is just a weird floor right now. It's lacking in identity. It's the misfit floor. Everything's kind of just happening on the bottom. But the stealth actually stops the shield triggers on what's his face, the Avenger. We don't want. Ooh, a liquid courage too. Oh my god, if we got holdover on duality, holy, there's so much damage. Yeah, no. So, we can do this trick. I think that's worth it. No. Spell chain on it's pretty crazy though. Yep. We're gonna keep looking for holdover. This one energy is just kind of whatever. Ah, okay. I have to think about this. So we can propagate, but we can propagate conduit. That is an option. Well. Propagate Valor. You reroll all 4 slots in the shops. All the shops, yeah. Which makes sense, right? You wouldn't want to force people to have to buy stuff in order to get the shop benefit. But the game also doesn't have like a lock mechanism like you'll see in the Vampire Survivor-like games or whatever. To lock in and upgrade and then reroll. That would be kind of nice. A nice little quality of life thing. Okay, we're back. Over here, Miles. Over here. In my hand. Yes. Big Miles. Right here. Right here. Here. Over here. Over here. Okay. Propagation is just kind of always good. I feel like we have so much conduit already. I don't feel the need to get Coven's Spike, really. I cannot believe I haven't mastered Spike of the Legion. That's crazy to me. Like, we can propagate damage shield. I just don't know if it's really good enough. Because Spike of the Legion is also kind of Luna's Coven. Mouse? And again, there's also just taking sap. Sap is pretty good too. Dude, let's propagate some stuff. Feels right. Miles wants to be a streamer when he grows up. Look at this guy. He's learning how to play Monster Train. No. I will ban you to your bucket immediately. Okay, we got the Titan Shield guy. We just took energy, but sure, let's do -1 energy per turn. That should be fine. He's got so much, like, energy savings in our last shop. Look at you. Look at your big body. That messes up our deployment in the world's smallest way. We just don't get our Lunar Priestess down, I guess. Or no, we do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we get everything down. Okay. Never mind. I really don't want you to do that. Yeah, you know I don't. So we get 2 copies of Celestial Storm. Actually, 41 does work, kind of. Wow. Yeah, I have old pictures of Leonard from when he was younger. And he was much more of a desk cat. He'd be up on the desk, he'd lay on the desk and what have you. But I think as he's gotten older, he's a little more timid about being a desk cat just because I feel like he feels more vulnerable or something when he's up high. I don't really know how to describe. He's not as quick as he used to be, you know? So, oh wait, the dazed is bad. Shoot. Okay. I think our top floor sucks. Gotta win on bottom. So yeah, anyway, he used to be much more of a get up high kind of cat, but not as much in his old age. Still doing all right, though. Oh. I get to do nothing and still advance the plot here. I think it's all the shield. Sucks. Well, this might be a mistake. Look, in my mind, I'm like, I want all these conduit triggers. And plus, we're already getting the damage from the shield. This is all spells plus shield. Right? Probably. I think so. Ooh, maybe I should put a conduit on this guy, because then we can propagate the conduit on him when we get our thing. Whatever it's called. Try to pull it now. Nope. Oh, this also works. 68 health. Damn it, I did it again. Fuck. It's okay. The blood suits are no good. They're terrible to have 2 of. I find them kind of only useful on bosses that float around, so we'll throw one on Kale. We could throw one on if something looks like it's going to get through, I guess. 325 damage on this thing. That's crazy. I don't really need to propagate all that. We could just win. Oops. Oh, that's spell chain. It's so broken. Forgot about that. Of course you bring an incanting guy with you. So we want 2 of these. We'll phase the moon. We'll draw a card. Phase. We're still not dead. 445 damage. Oh my god. We could have even played this first. Crazy, Miles. come up here, Miles? Wanna come up here? Oh, he never gets called up here. Oh my god, that's so exciting! Yeah, that's like a planetarium. Hey, you're here now. That's great. That's so exciting. So exciting. Thought I heard something. Must have been the wind. Moonlit Glade goes crazy. We have so much conduit. Enchanted Chamber is also good, but we're playing, what, 4 units on bottom? So this is 20 conduit versus 15 magic power. There's also a world where we do both. So we have something else to do up top, because the whole deck is basically spells. So if we don't have additional magic power elsewhere, the deck dies. It just falls apart as soon as it's not on the bottom floor anymore. So I think just having some amount of magic power elsewhere is okay to deal with stuff. Ideally, it would be another planetarium, though, because we have so many units up top. But they're not really, like, living that long, I guess. Hello. Oh, look at Miles. Hey. Hello. Please give my father the Twitch Prime. I'm so hungry. He will give me one treat per Twitch Prime. Please. I don't know, Miles. I don't know if they have any. It's so sad. I feel like, I remember, anybody remember the Slay the Spire streamer, Ina Beta? He had a cat that looked just like Miles. And I really liked his stream. But he used to have channel point redemptions where he would give... His cat's name was Fats. And he used to give Fats treats on channel point redemptions. And he said every time he was going to stream, it was actually just cat food. So he's like, yeah, they're not actually like... He's not giving his cat 20 treats a night. He's like, yeah, like we just... He said he like waited to give him dinner or something. And then it was just little bits of cat food. But, cats they just like food in general. So, yeah. Good old Ina Beta. Hope he's doing well. So, Rich. We want to remove 1 Penitent Bloodsuit, like I was talking about. I don't think we need 2. And we could probably start getting rid of these Inspires. God, the card says Spire on it. Cringe. There's way too many Merchant of Steels. What happened? We got like 1, 2, 3 in a row. Weird mouse? Okay. But not so bad. We do need to get like some health upgrades or something so our units can survive Corruption Seraph until we can get the Starstruck going. Miles wants me to speak into him. Acknowledge me, Father. Nothing else. Alright, so this baits Kale up top. Look at that. We even have an extra capacity down here. So, not the dumbest idea in the world to throw like... Wait, do I have just a random... I don't think I have like a non-deployable unit, right? Yeah, we have no non-deployable units. But I was going to say the Jack-in-the-Box just for the extra conduit down here, because that's... mean, only one thing would come out of it due to unit capacity, right? We'd have Jack in the Box. No, two things would, because we go to 7. So that's an extra 15 conduit on bottom just for putting the Jack in the Box down there. But we'll keep it up here to tank for the Acolyte. Keep Kayle going up top. Oh, that's so good. Fortunately, this guy's gonna have to eat all of the corruption from these guys, though. $103. Put that on you. It's just the order of operations. They're going to get hit by the shield, so this guy has to have the shield, and then you'll go next. And it'll be after... Oh, we might get some advantages with melee weakness. Maybe. I mean, this would actually be crazy with the melee weakness, but we need to put the shield on you, so I think this is better. Alright, Duality only doing a humble 180 damage right now. Sure. Look at that one moon ritual. We can do 2 of them. One moon ritual increases the damage on Ekka by 9. I want 2 of those? Doesn't really matter, does it? Just, it's more conduit, I guess. So this blocks a bunch of corruption, which we love. None of this really matters, huh? So you attack, so this might do more damage. That's a little bit. This should. Less? What the fuck? Why is that less damage? I don't understand. Whatever. Here you go, mouse. He booped it. He booped the mic. Something. That's pretty good. Good job, mouse. Very nice. Yeah. Well, I only need one of those. So I think we double cycle. Get back to full moon. Yeah, if you didn't know, Inabeta has like some of the most successful YouTube videos for Spire that I've ever seen. He's got his like his tips video. Oh, I guess we should have done double littering drought. Huh? His tips video is like almost 800,000 views, I think. Like wild. Good job, mouse. There's our Starstruck, finally. believe we bottom deck that. Duality, no, no. That's, how much was that? 480? Wow, we could use one as a heal. Well, none of this matters. Pretty good. I mean, honestly, we just got like a couple spells and we're hanging in there. I don't feel like the run is truly broken by any means. We just have a one floor kill floor that's holding its own. Actually, second Witch Weave would have made the difference. Then I could have killed that guy and saved the corruption. Not that it matters. I think we got a mouse. Yeah, Miles is the real streamer here. Kill. Weave them. Ekka's so good, man. Okay, Miles. Why don't you find something to do? Yeah, why don't you go explore or something? Dude, Silver Ink is here. Oh, it's so good. Holy shit. We can even give Witch Weaves attuned. I mean, they'll do like 1,000 damage. Good job, Miles. That's perfect. That's perfect. Here, hold on. Lift your little head. Give me your head. There we go. There we go. We want some card draw now. Just get to the stuff faster. Get to our dazed combo. Whatever. Draw our zero cost stuff. Draw our ink. Draw, draw, draw. Okay. So I believe we want Merchant of Steel into the Merchant of Magic. So Merchant of Steel, we're looking for, again, like health upgrades to our accessory units that are just hanging out. So our Scrivener, Lunar Priestess, I guess, so we can make sure that we're constantly in the right phase of the moon, just in case we don't get our days down for Seraph. We do have a lot of healing in our Witch Weaves and, I guess, Duality and what have you. But nice not to have to deal with that, you know. We have so much money as well. Conduit 3. Create an ephemeral copy of a random spell played last turn. Wow. I mean, you could, if you did this with Silver Ink, if you only played Silver Ink, made a free copy of it, that's crazy. It's just an extra spell to play. I don't think we need it. We'll just do number go up. Conduit's good. Yes. The rest of this just does not matter. Dualism. 10 conduit. Does this thing just die if I don't... Ugh. I think we can keep it alive. We should be able to. Yeah. Yeah. More worried about the Avenger. Okay, so I have to check and see how much capacity I have on my train. I think we have space if I large stone the shield steward up top. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. There's no way to tell. I can't like look at my train right now. That'd be kind of cool if you could. Not that it's all that useful, but every once in a while there should just be a quick button to be like, hey, here's a zoomed out look of your train. Some tomes. We can get some sap going. Yeah, sap's great. Also choose to put Titan skin on our front guy, but with Emot's tome we can double sap savagery or something like that, and that can go a long way. Yes, it's better than like double Titan skin or something like that. It's just so good. Okay. We're still pretty cash rich right now. Reanimate 2. Do we care about Reanimate 2? I mean, kind of. The other problem we have is these sweepers. Of course, like the off chance we get 2 of them and don't have any spells. It's pretty unlikely, but it could happen. Ekka does only have 8 health. I mean, eventually, of course, this is just such a non-issue. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Spend the money. I have a really hard time taking this last ring challenge just because I feel like the extra money is nice, but we already have so much. So, like, why even take the risk? I don't think we're going to lose, but... Oh, shit, I was wrong about that. Uh-oh. Well, okay, that sucks, but we can do the thing that I said earlier where we can put the Jack-in-the-Box on the bottom and then get extra conduit from Planetarium instead, which will help us in the early portion of the game. This actually, this is truly failing upwards. Okay. This is the problem. It's good damage. We can get 2 of these. That's most of the way there. Draw first, I guess. Okay. And we can play our other spells in the middle for some extra conduit. And then we should get there. 1. Oh, because reanimate that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's going to kill you, it's going to kill you. I mean, more so like, why take the risk if you're potentially just going to win anyway? I think that's my greater point. Double Witch Weave. Sure. Go here. Now you're not dying? Just nothing. Okay. Yeah, it's knowing the deck for sure, and I think that's just what's caught me off several times. Maybe you don't know the deck as well as you think you know it kind of situation. Yeah. It's a pretty good silver ink, I'll tell you that. Bloody Moon first. This is going to cost us 5 health. Well. Your Witch Weaves do 446 damage. Shit, that shit owns. Oh, it's so good. Bye. Oh, man. You lived? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, now we need some damage here. Okay, we got a bunch of dualities. That'll do it. This'll also do it. Somehow. Do you have something to say to everybody? Oh man, what a death wave. About as nasty as it can get. Okay, draw. Excellent. Woo, that's so good. We can just throw this down, I guess. Why not? Okay, yep. Stay right there, buddy. Good job. Oh, the cat hair. Cat hair's everywhere. I think we're just hoping for relics that give us even more card draw. Okay, so this character doesn't want us to play spells, but we're gonna. Fortunately, I have to phase the moon first. Oop. Oop. Okay. Good talk. Yeah, reanimate was not a problem, it turns out. Like, Moonbeam's not terrible here. We don't really need it. We're spending our energy just fine. We don't tend to have a bunch of left over. We don't have a lot of ways to generate extra. Keep doing what we're doing. Deadly Plunge. I think that's the card I was trying to remember earlier. No, it's not. Great card. Just don't think we need it. We do have the 1-floor kill floor, so the extra energy from energy health from Bloody Moon might come into play later. I think Savagery is going to have a time with the 2nd and 3rd floor of our terrain. I don't think we need any of this. It's just stuff. Okay. Upgrading the spells. We want holdover on duality. That'd be incredible. Could remove consume on silver ink. We already have a liquid courage. I mean, it's not bad. It's just another card I have to draw and play. Is this card draw? We'll take both of these. Restore some health. Love that. It's not a lot, but it's something. Extra Valor stacks. We do have the Liquid Courage. But we're not exactly, like, gaining Valor. I don't think that makes sense. We'll probably roll that one away. Think about some removes here. Get rid of another Inspire. Maybe just 2 Inspires. Pretty bad. Another spell chain, huh? That's not what I wanted. Get an extra conduit here. It's not bad. Like a single phase blessing, and we're going to the moon. The nice part about the Titans fight is we have Emot's Tome to help deal with Dominion. We can double play the Pyrelights to get through that phase of the fight a little bit faster, because eventually we just nuke everything so hard that I think Savagery and Entropy should take care of themselves. I think a lot of this just doesn't matter. -1 and Intrinsic's not so bad here. Just to make it cheaper. Get the party started, you know. Yeah, that's not bad. Because then we can, with the Scrivener, we can always draw an extra spell right away on turn 1. That'll get hit by the silver ink. I just like making it cheaper. You know, making it cost 1 is excellent, but I feel like if we can get remove consume on this, it just goes to the moon. We're going to keep that dream alive. Witch Weaves, again, like, aren't bad. I don't mind getting rid of one of them this way, but if we need to. Spell chain, eh. I feel like spell chain matters. That here. Spell chain Witchweave? You know, honestly, I hadn't thought about that. That's so stupid, but I guess it makes sense. Yeah. We didn't get remove consume. That's okay. We could permafrost this. That way we can always like propagate damage shield. I think we should, before we go too crazy on stuff we don't really need, maybe we'll just roll here in case we want to buy all 3 or something. Do we have silent units? I think silent units are the big ones. Yeah, Selene. All Selene. This is hilarious. A little late. When an angel moves, it gains 2 valor. These do nothing. Well. Okay, we're at 30 cards strong. I think this Enchanted Chamber isn't not really doing anything, but I'm not going to remove it. We can always just play it right away. Yeah. Whatever. We'll move on. We'll buy some trinkets just for the sake of it. We don't care about our score. Angel moves. Let's do that. You never know. Oof, 15. All right, there's our Seraph bait. So the idea here is that we're going to try to stun lock Seraph with our Starfall thing, whatever it's called, Starstruck. Starstruck. So with Holdover and Emot's Tome, we should be able to apply multiple instances of Dazed, and once we can finally do that, the Corruption is just a non-issue. So hopefully we draw it before he comes bottom and applies Corruption to our weaker units. Because then we just lose Conduit. Like if we happen to lose, or we have to put Witch Weaves on these guys, like Ekka has 8 health. We'll see. Okay, so we do have card draw in Winged Steel. Gotta remember that. So let's see about getting our card draw here first. Is that what I wanted? We want double Witch Weave instead. Oh, hold on. I think we want double Witch Weave instead. Or maybe we should just draw first. Okay. Well, we don't want double Witch Weave first, right? Because we want to Silver Ink it, actually. So, no, we don't. I think I was correct there. Double Inspire just feels so bad for now. 2. Play number 3. Well, not amazing. So our Silver Ink hits just 2 Witch Weaves, that's it. I mean, it should be enough. It's just kind of sad. Aww. Oh well. Avoid some corruption here. And, there we go. Hi, Mao. It actually says Pop Goes the Weasel. I've never noticed that before. Hey, okay. We did get Starstruck. Duality's pretty damn good. So
Okay. I just don't want to draw this card again. You know, the weird bit about Emot's Tome here is that we can't really ever double play the Starstruck now that I think about it. We always have to single play it because we're in order to get the effect, we always have to be in full moon, right? So I don't even know what half that says. Yes, Mage Blade on Champion's very good though. Alternatively, like we're almost just killing this guy because we get 3 copies of Duality. It's 1800 damage. Yeah, the thing with Mage Blade is that it costs 2 energy, and like we're already kind of just winning here, so. $716 damage on this freaking wait Mage Weave, man. Oh my god. It's amazing. I'm just trying to keep this guy, like, from getting a bunch of corruption. I don't know if that's possible. Are you there? I think we can do it. I almost feel like we should throw Mage Weave on one of these guys in back, though, right? Because just the way the order of operations goes, we want it to always hit this Seraph. I mean, not that it truly matters or whatever. I think we got this one. Get our draw here. We save Scrivener for next turn when what's his face is on bottom. Did I mess it up? Oh shoot! Phased the moon. Oh, see here it did start as full moon. Okay. Kill. 781 damage Witch Weave. No big deal. This just doesn't matter. Right. Yeah, so I think I just have to get in the correct sequence of things, because now I can double dazed and then Moon Ritual at the end. But before, I was doing Moon Ritual in the beginning. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get there. I think Seraph just guys here, but this is a lot. This is a lot. This is also a lot. Yay. Well, I think we have a good enough chance. We just have so much health to work with right now, and playing the sap scourges, blights, whatever they are, doesn't really affect us that much either. We're mostly just doing spell damage, not unit damage. The units are just there to give us conduit. That's all. See, I even could put the Jack in the Box up top now, but I think the extra conduit from this guy is just so good that we're never not going to do that. I think there's chances where we get a bunch of sweepers on bottom or whatever. Oh, this is also like a terrible opening hand for our Silver Ink. Draw one. Oh my god, this consumes. No. we might just not Silver Ink here. We can draw one, but does that actually change anything? I don't think so. I think we'd rather Emot's Tome the Tome of Evergrowth. Sure. Yeah, this just kind of sucks. Nice. That does it. Show me dazed. Starstruck. So we want to end in New Moon, so we don't want to dazed here? Why can't I figure this out? Well, I think we're going to do double Pyrelight anyway. Yeah, we don't need to double Dazed anyway. We just need to really get in the habit of having full moon and then moon ritual at the end. So we eat this turn, right? Like we don't play moon ritual. Is that how we do it? So we end in new moon. So we start in full moon and then we can just dazed and then moon ritual in the end, right? Something like that. If we moon ritual now and then starstruck, we do get the dazed effect, but then we go like we're in the exact same situation. But the thing is I think we're gonna double Pyrelight anyway. So we should go for single dazed. We should just go for single dazed. I think that's totally fine. Yeah, Yeah, next turn we can double daze. I just don't think we need it, right? Okay, we'll save on the corruption. Yeah, double daze is just a convenience. I gotta look here. Remember if Shield of Wing is current health equal to this unit's health. Is Shield of Wing current health or overall health? You know what I'm trying to say? Deal damage to the attacker equal to this unit's health. Current. Okay. It's just good to know. Alright, well, we got stuff to do. So the question is, are we going to double Pyrelight? We need to kill 2 things, which we can easily do. So I think we are allowed to double Pyrelight here. Sure. It's garbage anyway. Do this. Yeah, we really need some love for this guy. We're actually ahead on Dominion now. We need to play a little bit more on the bottom. A few more spells. I better not die. We've got the Witch Weaves and stuff. We just got to draw 1 heal card. Well, no, we have Holdover on whatever it's called. The Attuned card. Duality. Okay. This would be such an amazing Silver Ink hand. We're setting ourselves up for disappointment. But, you know, if we get it on 3 Witch Weaves and or a Bloody Moon, that's totally fine too. Plus we have Holdover on a bunch of this stuff. Okay, what am I doing? We are sapping you. Dazing you anyway. No Silver Ink. Too many holdovers. I got too much stuff I want to do here. You're dying? I'm not dazing you. Okay. This thing, the Circle of Cycles has kept this Selene Acolyte alive, like something. It's keeping something alive. Nothing useful. Maybe it's just the Shield Steward. Well, anyway. It's doing things we don't really need it to do. Speaking of which, I don't feel like we really need to do any of this. Don't want to draw a bunch of this again, so maybe we'll, I don't know. Get rid of this. Play this. Honestly, just get rid of this, because we have, like, full hand problems, don't we? Get the conduit. Take 5. Break yourselves upon my body. Any World of Warcraft fans? Orzuk from Stone Core. Oh, it doesn't get the attuned. It's okay. I forgot to, what's his face? Scrivener there. I think we could have drawn, an extra spell. It could have been a Witch Weave or something like that. To get it attuned. But we're in there. Ooh, the Ram Jam. I haven't seen Ram Jam in so long. Thank you for blessing me with this Ram Jam. Too much to do. Well, I mean, they're all dead. We just have to kill Dominion. I still think we need to do this. Let's see what we draw. No, let's do this first. 3, 4, 5. We can do this. Does this count? Does this count as a slay? I had to learn. I had to know. Okay. Should be the turn. Heal. 2 quick Lunas in a row. All right. We got some mastered cards. Hell yeah. And we are now 10% of the way there. Damn. Like I've been crown farming forever. Look at, I actually can't even believe how many Luna crowns we have. This might be my winningest clan. Is that 3, 4, 5? I cannot believe that. I don't even. Luna's like my least favorite clan. Won 5 runs with them. Though, honestly, I paired them with Stygian twice, which isn't really. It's not really fair. Spell Clan with Spell Clan's pretty good. Hi, Mao? All right, we're gonna do one more. So outside of the abandoned run, just for streaming, we are kind of on a 4 streak right now. Pretty damn good. We're due to die in like the first. Is this Little Fade? Oh my god! We're due to die in the first ring. That's what's got to happen now. And we have Woken Hollow with some Entombed Explosives. We also have Pyre of Savagery to pair with our Little Fade. Hey, we got a fun little run here. Pyre of Savagery doesn't play entirely well with the Tomb units, but outside of that, pretty cool. Quick and Endless. Little Fade. Little Icarus, though. It's one of my favorite ones, the Spike's Little Fade, but yeah, it doesn't come with Endless, so it's so hard. You got to be able to, you got to get like reform stuff going or what have you to bring it back. We'll do Quick and Endless. Little Fade. She's bugged. What is the bug? Ooh, Bloating Fungus. Okay. Plays pretty nicely with the Awoken Hollow. If she dies, it won't count as a slay. Okay. We get the Sap Lord. Amazing. This is my favorite boss. The guy who stands there and does nothing and dies. He's amazing. I love this guy. What do we do with this? I guess with the I guess we just go top floor with Awoken Hollow and it's fine. Just let it rip. I was just thinking for cultivate triggers. I guess I do have primitive molds. That's fine. It's a little awkward, huh? Oh, Little Fade paired with the Lazarus League, like reanimate stuff, giving her extra stats when she is summoned. Oh, come on. I'll order this correctly. I actually just kind of want to do this. It's edge. Catch you later, Draco. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck wrapping up the old workday and all that. You didn't die? You're supposed to. That's your job. Your job is to die. Ugh. Oh, I sequenced that terribly too, because now it goes on the freaking. Oh, that's terrible. No, 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 no. Miles. Yeah, 4 miles. Okay. Ew. And you're still not dying. Well. Can't really change that. I don't even really want to roll the dice on this. I mean, I think we're just going to let that guy go. Maybe I'd get a tomb unit for a free kill. Let's do that. Win? He's a 54-20 already. Amazing. Amazing. Right, mouse. Oh, you're kicking yourself. Oh, yeah. Oh, you could give Quick Little Fade a Fragile Body on Lazarus 2 for the spikes. Oh, he's so sick. Ah, man. We could try to force the reform on the draft. That's not bad. So we're reforming draft plus the tomb units. Where you going? Where you going? What are you thinking? Where you going? Yeah, I mean, resin removal is just resin removal. Such a good card. Solves so much of just Monster Train. Oh, it is Corruption Seraph. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, Wildwood Sap, though. And Glimmer. I don't need both. Eventually, and by eventually I mean, if not immediately, the razor sharp edge won't be able to clear enemies. Not one of my favorite cards in the game either. Hey, don't be annoying. I think Glimmer's just Glimmer. I think we just take it. Okay. So if we were to upgrade our units, we'd be looking to upgrade almost exclusively the Awoken Hollow. So we can ask ourselves if what we value more, either the Awoken Banner or the Melting Remnant Banner. I guess we could get like endless on our Entomb units as well. Stop that, dude. You're just being away. You need to go to your bucket. Yeah. Sorry you guys had to see that, but he needed to go to his bucket. Oh, it's Pyre Savagery, yeah. I want to upgrade my units, though. Our spell upgrades just aren't that great. Like, upgrading Glimmer is very good, but I'm going to go right. I guess, honestly, I should have looked at the next floor. I always do that. Merchant of Steel. Dang it. Well, hey, maybe by then we'll need the Merchant of Arms. Wickless Baron with Little Fade is pretty good. That's with our tomb units and stuff. Yeah, we'll get this guy. Now we definitely got some stuff to upgrade. The rest of this kind of sucks. You could put Burnout on the Entomb's explosive just to make sure that it's actually dying, though it doesn't matter. I don't think that means anything. Let's gonna move on. We actually don't have that much money. We missed the collector. Okay. What are you doing? I think Little Fate's going bottom to start with. A little less than ideal. Fun guy. I thought you didn't get harvest triggers off of the fun guy though. Or is it slay triggers? I forget. It's like it's either slay or harvest triggers you don't get with the fun guy. I forget. Yeah. One of those two though. You do? Okay. Slay if it goes to 0. That makes sense. I think we need this here. What else want to do that? Ugh. You come back with 2 health, so she can go up 1. Okay. Start this party then. Dude. Okay. No meowing. Meowing is now banned. Great animation. Hey, Mal. did it again. No. Shoot. Doing this. Be more careful with my cultivate triggers. We actually need Little Fade to die. Yeah, Matt. How needy you are. I just banned you. I just banned you to your bucket. Do you remember that? You remember when I banned you to your bucket? He's got no idea. Okay, everything else is clear. You can do this. Throw a little fading back. As you do. I have no idea what is more damage. This or this. Well, that works. Do we get it? Oh, we get an extra savagery proc here. Yeah. I need some more water. Always amazes me when I watch people streaming for however many hours. They're so rarely drinking water. I'm over here yapping. I'm like dry mouthing, and you've just been talking for hours. Hey, Mal. You need water? You need water? Okay. Our choice to reform a unit with Molded. I don't think that's that meaningful right now. Purifying Cleanse also just does nothing. Hello Drippings also does nothing. We're just going to skip. Restoration Detonation. Yes. Very good. We'll take that. Okay, we have a bunch of open slots still. Originally, I thought I was going to have to go this way, but we'll not. We can get our heal here by upgrading. Well, I don't know if we'll upgrade our spells. Honestly, this is one of my favorite, whatever you call this, tracks. Where you get money, an event, and some artifacts. What we got here? Animus of Will. Animus of Will is very much the thing that goes behind Awoken Hollow. Classic combo. Ooh, we can give it another multi-strike. That's so crazy. And we can give this other Doomed Explosive also endless. Now, the problem with that is that it really borks our draw. Like, we can't really draw anything, and we're also trying to let Little Fade die. I'm out. Is that what we want? I mean, normally it's pretty good. We do have the reform cards. We can just do it that way. What's really nice is if we're able to give these Burnout 1 with Endless, so that way they're always dying every single turn without having to be hit. That's kind of the goal. Yeah, I was talking about. I don't think we're ever going to pass on multi-strike on Animus. It's just so good. It's more so here because we can just take like flat damage on Animus of Will and then some health here, which isn't so bad. Just gonna do that. Okay, some spikes. We can trigger feeding on a morsel 2x times. Some rage going. That's not so bad for our Animus. Some sap. Some rage. $19 Pyreborn. The one that reduces cooldown and gives avarice. I had shoot, I don't remember what I did. I had a ton of energy and I played it. It has like 40 some energy into an Pyreborn spike and gave something like whatever it was. 40, 50 avarice. Super money build. Okay, you're going there. Ooh. I could just have you die to Archeon real quick. 169 avers. That's pretty good. 68 avers. Sorry, that's not what I wanted to see. Okay. Yes. So we have 3, 6, and then we have extra from Archeon, so this should be fine. It's no Dante, but she's pretty good. Everyone's been doing the same Awoken Hollow, Animus of Will combo for years. Since Monster Train 1. Okay, so you die. Ooh, you actually don't die. It just tanks. Awkwardly. Oh, but now we break through. Okay. We need some bigger heals. Okay, so you still die. I actually really don't want to take this damage up here. So we could do this. I love Lil Fade. Lil Fade, Primordium. I feel like I'm missing one other one that I really liked from Monster Train 1. Okay. None of the Hellhorned ones. I kind of like the tanky guy, the Sentinel from the Awoken. Kinda. Just stands there and does damage. 111, 107 already. Boy's getting thick. None of the Stygian ones. They're also bottom tier for me. Okay. Vower of Death is definitely a thing with Little Fade and our endless tomb units. This guy just hangs out behind the Wickless Baron. And then again, we do have Unleash the Wildwood. Kind of need. Yeah, let's do this guy. Ooh, Husk Hermit. Also a classic. Quick Sweeper. We just don't need. Speaking of what we do or don't need, does he feel pretty set here? Like, I don't know. Capacity's okay. It's a small concern. If we take capacity, it would allow us to do Wickless Baron, Devourer of Death behind it, 2 Entomb units, and Little Fade. And then we could always throw Little Fade on the middle floor after. Yeah, that's got to be it, because then it goes behind the Awoken Hollow. So it doesn't feel like we need capacity, but I think we still take it. I feel like we have not been getting a lot of Pyre of Savagery triggers. A lot of them might be going into the Entombed Explosives. Actually, don't remember what the base stats of Little Fade are. Maybe she's like a 5-1 to begin with, and now so she's been getting a lot. At least I hope so. Okay, what did I say before? Let's go this way. All right, Little Fade plus 30 plus 2. Ooh, Pyrestone Housing and the Waxer Snuffer cannot get both. But double Entombed Explosives is so insanely good. Extra upgrade slot. I mean, currently we're missing a bunch of upgrades. They're all kind of on the Animus of Will. We could, let's go to this event first. Okay. Just do the Historian's Razor. Purified Soul Shard. Purified Soul Shard allows us to get down, say, this Entombed Explosive, Devourer of Death for free, and then, of course, our Stewards during deployment and beyond, but I just don't think it's worth the money. It is nice because we took capacity, so it just helps our draw to an extent. It's a Benergy relic. I think we leave it. -1 energy per turn. Corruption guy. This is okay. Not great, but okay. Now. It's just so dang helpful, this Miles. Look at you. Bottom decking both of our tomb units kind of sucks. Oh, Miles, don't play cards. You don't want a razor sharp edge right now, Miles. You should know that. All right. Excellent. Better Nate than Lever. So we can remove our corruption here. But... oh, Miles. Jesus. Some people's children. And I gotta get outside today. It's beautiful. 72 and sunny. Oh. Edge. I think that I there's a period of time, I don't know if I've said this on stream yet, but there was a period of time where I was keeping Miles distracted throughout the day with Cat TV. This is the thing, if you go to like YouTube or something like that, you can pull up YouTube videos of birds and squirrels and stuff just running around. And we were pulling it up on an iPad, and he loved it. He was like watching the thing. He kept his eye on it just like all day long as it was up. But after a few days, he was so like overstimulated from the Cat TV that he would just scream for his iPad. And then he would just be so locked in that it changed his personality when the iPad wasn't on. He became an iPad kid in like less than a week. So I had to take the iPad away from him, and we haven't done it since because he was just such a menace when he didn't have his freaking iPad. Like, oh my God, this is so relatable. Now I know what parents are going through. Fatal Melting's like good. I'd rather have the AoE. Seriously, though, he was just like... he's such a little shit. Edge Prior kind of works. It allows me to play my restores and get my cultivate triggers and stuff. It's not, like, amazing, but it's something. Oh, but he eats the cultivate triggers. Well... I feel like it's net positive. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay, remove does look very good. If we were to duplicate something right now, what would that be? Honestly, I'm not in love with anything. Room cards could be good. We're playing only Monster Train 1 cards, or clans, so we're only going to see stuff that's generic, clanless, rooms and equipments and stuff. I complained about this the other day, and people were telling me that in one of the next updates for Monster Train 2, they're going to inject some rooms and equipment for the old clans. But as is right now, it's just... kind of whatever generic stuff. I guess we'll go left. I don't really see myself picking a unit here. Unless it's Legion of Wax. Whoa! But we have Waxer Snuffer. Yep, that's the one. Ooh, we can make him so large. Is that good? I don't know. Yes. Yeah. Everything else. So this goes on the lowest health unit. So if we give health to Eldritch Prior, the Cultivate triggers will prioritize on Animus of Will much earlier. So it's a stupid upgrade, but it does kind of matter. Like I think I'd rather put health on maybe Wickless Baron so he can survive or go on a bit faster. Titanite on maybe just our Awoken Hollow. Now let me check our paths to see if we're gonna go even harder here. I think we are. I think we're gonna roll. Ism does nothing. Okay. It's pretty crazy. This is also really crazy. Yes. Okay. I did say we want burnout on those. No, Miles is now he's back there. He's calm. Now we have absolutely no capacity for stewards whatsoever. Top is Legion of Wax, middle is the Awoken, bottom is Wickless. We just don't have energy to do everything we want to do. These guys gotta go. 150 health, huh? I was scared of this one before, but I think we got it this time. All right, let me take a quick break. Get some water. Thought I was going to do that like 2 fights ago. Okay. Get this started. So I think for now, Legion of Wax can probably go down at a later time. He'll just like take up the whole top by himself. You know, the one downside in the later fights is that once it dies and the extinguish trigger happens, we won't be able to put Little Fate up there. But I think like that shouldn't really matter. Okay. Incant triggers aren't that big of a deal. Not so good there. This is why we took Burnout. You can see it's not actually dying, but we're going to get the full kill anyway. Mir, do you still have like 20 dumpy emotes or whatever? You know what I'm talking about. Dude, I just got up, man. Oh, he wants sippies. Everybody wants stuff from me. Ugh. Goodness. He didn't die? It's amazing. She has 9 health, but she still finds a way to not die sometimes. What about what I want, Leonard? Did you think about that? If I just want to stream for 16 hours and like play a bunch of card games and then go play like something weird like RimWorld or something. I have a hankering to revisit that sometime. I feel like for me, RimWorld got too big. I don't really know how to explain it. You get the kill. Like now that people are flying around in spaceships, landing places, gathering stuff, building out a ship, I don't really know what's going on. There's like cults and societies, and I don't. I'm just a simple guy. I just want to grow weed and get everybody hooked on drugs, and run a little kingpin empire. Just vanilla RimWorld stuff. Oh, he left. Maybe he doesn't want sippies. Involve burnout and debuff effects from a unit. Well, we don't actually want to do that. Otivery. Oh my god, it's another unit that can just die and give us extinguish triggers and harvest triggers and tank. Love it. Plus it's an extinguish trigger, so it gets doubled. It's so good. Wildwood Custodian's also good. Ensnare's pretty free, but I think I'm just going to keep the deck thin. It's tempting. It's just that we don't have a place for it, and it just ends up eating cultivate triggers. Like, we didn't even get Legion of Wax down there, but as soon as it does the extinguish stuff, I think it goes into 2, and then it goes into 8 or something, so it can't even... There's just no room. Sorry, buddy. Let me see if Leonard wants Sippies. I gotta take care of him. He's old. He's a senior. I know I'm bouncing all over the place, but it's my boy. Gotta take care of my boy. Spell Sanctum. Okay. I don't have a lot of spells. Swiftsteel Dagger's not bad. You just go on Animus of Will. It is up against just Fight Club. If we throw Fight Club up top with Legion of Wax, that's just so much damage. But I think we do Swiftsteel Dagger. Hold over. I know. I'm getting up. I'm going. Just gotta go here. Definitely got a Holy Stone. We don't even want that many upgrades. Let's see. Double stack. Doesn't seem worth it. We can hold our money. All right, we're back. On the contrary, he was just being a good boy and saying hello. A nice cat. See, now we kind of want to bait Kale top. But not getting Animus of Will down feels very wrong. God, he's so large. So large. Yeah. Immediately punished. We'd have Quicksteel Dagger and a bunch of restores. I mean, we could just throw this here. I don't actually know what happens to Swiftsteel Dagger on this Extinguish trigger. Does it go away? Does it get multiplied? Apply this unit's upgrades and stat changes, so it should go away, is my guess. Like, even if we get Animus of Will here, which we did not. Holy shit. This is some terrible draw we're dealing with. We gotta eat these things. Oh, Kale, don't eat that, please. The spikes are so hard to deal with later on. Guy can easily get like 20 some spikes and just ruin your day. Yeah, I don't even know if I can hold on. Can I even save this guy? I'm not gonna do the math. Yeah, in theory. It's pretty ugly though. Our little Fade is going crazy with Waxer Sniffer. Just like one of the best relics we could have possibly gotten. I mean, I think if Wickless Baron dies, which with the draw we've gotten, oh my god, he's just gonna go. Well, I was gonna say I think we'll be fine, but we better be. Why are you tweaking 12 spikes? So we do want you to die. Plus 47, my dude. So bad. Oh no. Like we're kind of in a... We're not in a death loop, but it's just pretty rough with this stuff getting put on the top of our deck. We kind of want this guy to die, don't we? Go bottom and do a meaningless amount of damage. You die, then you die. This kills this guy though, right? Yeah. No, that kind of borks us if we get our Animus of Will next turn. I really want to stop drawing these things. Tivory. Ah, the frickin' spikes. I forgot about that. Well, alright. Is what it is. Animus of Will is here. Okay. Spikes. Bruh. Wait, we can remove buffs. We can remove buffs. We're fine. Why we take resin removal. It's so good. That's the whole reason why we took it. Will we actually see our tomb units? So we have to, right? Oh, there they both are. Almost the last two cards of the deck. least they're here or whatever. Not dead. You going crazy? Okay. Should be a win every time. You're not even dying? What? Whatever. Okay. Hail, no problem. Intent on death. Sure is interesting. Huh. Or Legion of Wax. Little Fid. Gotta be this. It's gotta be. This is the most Melting Remnant of Melting Remnant decks. We're doing, obviously we saw we desperately need card draw, but we also need energy to be able to play our stuff. Do Banergy. Okay. So our unit upgrades are currently looking like trash. We got a spot for Wickless Baron. That's kind of it. Devourer of Death, I guess. Edge Prior, kind of, not really. See our Savagery here. So Savagery gives us heal, duplicate, Merchant of Magic, which is good. This gives us money, duplicate, Merchant of Arms. If we were to duplicate a card currently, I don't really know. Duplicate Otivery. I don't really know where second Legion of Wax even goes. It's probably our best card in the end. We do have to get there. So yeah, maybe just another Intent on Death. It'd be quite good. As much as I want I love the events, man. Events are so good. I don't see Merchant of Arms being meaningful. Let's see what our deployment energy is. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 1 left over. We could do deployable on a room. So we could try to find a room. We could do deployable on Swiftsteel Dagger. Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's not so bad. I think it's more so that we're going here. And we don't need to overkill. That said, like, Pyre of Savagery does not have a lot of health. Choices. I'll just go left. Just like getting the money. Okay. So you're saying Little Icarus is bugged, unfortunately. It's a little late, but nice to get the spikes on her. I think we're just going to keep going with our extinguished triggers, knowing that they're doubled. Plus 60, that's a 120 damage and 6 health per turn. Pretty good. Really don't hate a Zone of Silence. It's very expensive, but quite good. Don't believe we want a Stoic Plate Mail. What's our other option here? Dupe? I mean, making a Swiftsteel Dagger deployable feels real dumb. It's not that good. Pretty good, I guess. -1 energy per turn. That is not good. I'm really glad we took the Zone of Silence for these Terrifying Amalgams. We don't have a good way to deal with the Ragewing Assassins, though. Yeah, man, I don't want to do -1 energy per turn. That's so bad. I feel like we can do it, though. Yeah, we'll try. Kind of ruins the deployment. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. God, that's so tempting. We'll be energy efficient here. Since we're -1 energy per turn, the likelihood that we're going to spend 2 on a Legion of Wax top floor that's not doing anything is just so low. Yeah, look at this, man. Nothing is dying. Please don't bottom deck the tomb units again, man. Please. Please. Yeah, this guy just gets swept down, but at least it's a harvest trigger. He's doing nothing else, so why not? Problem is, like, this guy comes up here and just kills Animus of Will, so I can't really do this. Should save him. Oh, I could have also just done this. Sure, let's do both. $230, huh? Get about $1.36 left. And you're not doing that. So we might need Fade to go top. And I worry she just rots up there. Or no, because we're probably not killing these guys on the second floor. So she'll die once this current first floor wave gets to the third floor. Okay. This deck is it's it's really unimpressive. It's not doing anything that well. Oh my sweepers. Yeah, so you got to go up here. You're currently looking a little dead. I just shouldn't have even taken this spike. Oh my god, man. How many of these, like, 3 assassin waves do we have to deal with in a row? It's so brutal. It's brutal until it, like, isn't, you know? Until it's totally fine. I really need to do this, but... And what? This has to happen. Hey, health. I kind of forgot I had that. I really care about these units. Like, we'd prefer to get this guy back, but whatever. God, more sweepers. Madness. Okay, do we care about one getting through? I mean, I kind of do, actually. But I could do this. Yep, that'll do it. Yep. That's why we took it. That's why we duped it. So strong. I feel like we pretty clearly need some card remove, some card draw. However we can make that happen. Okay, middle wave is pretty scuffed right now. And then you're gonna eat it, so you die? Blows. I think this changes anything. I'm pretty sure Rax is dead up top, but that's a math problem I'm unwilling to take on. Pretty good. And I'm pretty sure Rax is dead in the middle, actually. Oh, we killed the super with the spikes. That's really nice. $763. Oof. Sadly, unable to remove all of his buffs. That would have been very nice. Get a little resin removal on Rax here. Look, I'm not sure how random that stuff is, but maybe the most amount of sweepers that I've seen without having direct damage or a way of reliably dealing with them. Ever. That was a lot. Keep it as is. We don't want to throw extra cards in here. Okay. Left. I do like the idea of this heal. Nice. Some amazing stuff. I mean, mold braces aren't like the dumbest thing ever here. Do a lot of extinguish nonsense. Just kind of helps deal with corruption. We don't have dazed this time to mess with all that. So I don't hate it. Endless to the first unit played each turn. We have a lot of endless already. I'm just thinking, like, if we play Legion of Wax first and it gets endless, I don't think that actually helps. I don't think it's actually good. But like Devourer of Death, having endless is okay. No, I don't think we want it. Hey, a free Sting card. No way. Ooh, remove consume. Intrinsic, huh? I think that's pretty good. Just gets the party started. Ooh, another Holy Stone. Hold over. I don't think we ever hold over resin removal, do we? It is Corruption Seraph, and it does do stuff in the Titans fight. There's always corruption to remove. There's buffs to remove. It's not bad. Unless it's got a heal attached to it. I just don't hate it. And we go to 0 money. It's perfect. Oh, how crazy is this, though? Oh, and the savagery buffs as well, yeah. What a card. That's definitely one of those cards where, like, when you first start playing, you're like, this doesn't do anything. And then by the time you put a couple 100 hours into the game, you're like, this is one of the most important cards ever. Like, you wouldn't take this. Yes. Yes. Decide if I want a Little Fade top. I kind of do, but at the same time, we're going to do the Extinguish triggers on this guy. You can double Extinguish triggers Little Fade, I guess. It's just this guy looks so lonely. He's only got 25 health. He might just die immediately. So sad. I think you go bottom. Tiveri's so good. Amazing. +1. What a difference. Okay. Oh, but she gets armor. We want you to die. She becomes too strong. Oh, she's weak enough. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this. Oh, but you live. No. Stupid cards on the top of my deck. Ooh, look at that. We can also remove reanimate whenever we draw it. Sadly, this is only 6 damage right now. Hey, bub. Having a good day, bud? Okay, so I really want this guy to die. But at the same time, I don't want to do math. Well, that is fine. Kind of sucks, but that's fine. +1 health. He's getting 5 armor from mold braces, taking 4 corruption, and then coming back like a champ. It's only 4 corruption, though. So we're doing 12, 17, so it's all going into you. Fortunately. Alright. Well. Alright, let's get our resin removal here. We have almost no card draw. Eat that for me. Ooh. Though Tiveri again is just not dying. Okay. Otherwise it's going well. Like most stuff isn't making it through the bottom floor. Now that we're cooking. This poor Legion of Wax is such a strong unit, but just hasn't needed to do anything yet. Gonna end up being a Titans unit. Hey, there's resin removal. We can play 3 different types of cards here. Get rid of that reanimate. Ugh. A lot of stuff is getting through. This does... this looks really dumb, but it changes the math a lot. Because Little Fade goes first, that 644 damage would go here. Yeah, it's an extra 100 some. There's our Zone of Silence. Zone of Silence early would have dealt with all of these guys, helping our draw out tremendously. Let's see, though. You could do that plus buff removal for a turn. Heal 1, take 3. That's not bad. Oh, Little Fate didn't die. Sucks. That's so bad. Now I don't know if I can afford to Zone of Silence. It is very nice. Gross. Okay, so we could choose to take even more damage here. We do have the held over resin removal to heal some of this back. And I do kind of think we need... She's quick anyway. We need a little bit more love on bottom. Yeah, now you die. It's better. It lives. Oh, that sucks. Oh, no. Okay, there's our other intent on death. That's nice. Yeah, there will be some day in the future where we give this Little Fade multi-strike or something. It's going to go crazy. So strong. Okay. So in theory, Discordant Toll is free because of the Versatile Ember Staff. So we probably want to buff removal. We really want to buff removal in middle. This is a lot of corruption already. Sure. Try that out. Yeah, we kind of need you to die to clear the waves. So we are pretty free to do this. Actually not dying, huh? Me after I haven't eaten all day. Love jack strips. Okay. Little Fade didn't die. Three. We haven't put a lot of anything into Wickless Baron. This guy's just chilling, but he's chilling as like a 239, 201 right now. Got spikes, look at everybody's dying. Little Fade is unfortunately locked in mid right now. And not a lot of that stuff's dying. That sucks. Back there. Like, we really need Little Fade to die here. Ew, okay. Well, he's got Burnout 1. Never mind, he just dies immediately. Oh shit, 2,000 damage. Still pretty good. Okay. I mean, Seraph's gonna die in the middle anyway. Should die in the middle anyway. But, I think all these guys should probably be handled by this. We'll see. And now he burns out in one turn, but look at that. He's still getting souls. And tons of souls. Look at that, no corruption. That's how he ended up doing so much damage. Is that bugged? Isn't he supposed to do... Oh, on strike he does double the corruption, but if there's no corruption, then it's no problem. This, like, kills then. Wow, look at the change. Crazy. Yeah, resin removal's like way better than I even thought it was going to be. One on Little Fade. Yeah, pretty good. I think we went +1 health in that combat. I think we were at 69. Now we're at 70. We just have so much health to work with here. I feel pretty good about our Titans fight. The sap curses, Curses of Entropy, they're a bit painful on our Legion of Wax and our Animus of Will. So we might just use health as a resource, as it were. Let some of those go until the time comes that we need to start messing around with that. But with resin removal, we should be able to just persistently heal back up and keep removing buffs and debuffs, the corruption stuff, and hopefully we can go for a long time in this combat. See that view right there, the zoom out view. That's what I want to be able to do when we're on the rings and stuff like that. I want to be able to look at my terrain. Well, top deck resin removal is not ideal. Can play 3 things for Versatile Ember Staff. It's real tempting to do this, though. Just one? I think we gotta do one. It's so much damage on Entropy. I'm doing one. Okay. This should kill both. We can remove Spell Shield, I guess. Zone of Silence. Nope. We can resin removal, rage, and corruption. It's not as bad as it looks. And we can eat a bunch of corruption with fatal melting. Well, a little bit. He's looking great. Now, we could Curse of Entropy to, like, draw a card to advance the plot, but it hits us so hard. It's just too much. Let it go. Oof, that is a tough bottom wave. So yeah, now this guy's gonna go middle here. We died? Oh, the steward. Draw. Zone of Silence. I mean, it's terrible timing. I really want to keep doing resin removal and Pyrelight here. So I don't think we do that. Okay, do I want to remove 5 corruption or 2 rage? Just doing the corruption. We can actually do the steward just for more harvest triggers, though. Like, why not? I guess, well, I guess this guy gets rage. That's why not, but we can remove that. Yeah, with resin removal, we can remove the sap from the Curse of Entropy. Like, that's an option. I hadn't really thought about that. Maybe you want to do that. Maybe you want to do that almost just for the draw. Wait, am I doing that? Because then I should do it first. I don't know where to do it, though. Here, I guess, to make sure they actually die. I mean, we don't need to do it yet, I guess. Alright, I think we save some health here. It's more so that, like, it lets us draw a card, which I really like. I just want to advance the plot, you know? I think that's where this deck is going to fall apart, is if we don't do enough, fast enough. Like, our Pyre is doing 190 damage. That's more than enough to beat Dominion. We need to make sure we're actually getting through to Entropy, and that kind of comes down to our top floor-ish. It doesn't scale at all. I guess our middle floor? I don't know what floor it comes. It comes down to a floor. Some floor. Some floor matters. Yeah. Save a little bit of health. Yeah, Lil Fade's just gonna rotate around. And the thing is, like, as soon as Savagery's on 1 health, then Fade can go bottom, and then middle as Savagery goes bottom and middle, and then all that damage will transfer through to Entropy, and it'll die. I'm not terribly worried, honestly. We have so much health to work with. This does bring me some worry. Still doesn't save you, huh? We can get a little more health on you. That's 20... How much is this? We can remove the rage. So I think this is going to work out. Yeah. There we go. Bottom floor, though. Yikes. I honestly thought Legion of Wax was going to play more of a carry role in this fight, and that's why I did the initial intent on death up top. But now I think it's just kind of hanging out. I think it's just tanking, body blocking top floor, and that's its only job. Oh, look at this though. Okay, we have no healing. We need more healing for Awoken Hollow, but we can very easily here get an additional card draw with Versatile Ember Staff. Great removal on bottom as well. So Rage and Reanimate and Corruption. Hey, finally an Entombed Explosive. I mean, this guy's dead, but the molds don't do anything. Well, actually, molds could do something middle. They could body block. Yeah. There we go. Better. Unless we actually get an Extinguish trigger. Do we? Is that where we're getting +5 from? Is it technically an Extinguish trigger if they have Burnout? It's not a death. Dominion is done. Savagery is damn near dead. Entropy's almost there as well. This should be the round where we put Little Fade on bottom and I don't know if we win. No. Entropy still has too much health. Close though. Oh, I see. That's confusing. I don't know if I like that. Like Extinguish should be a little more I don't know. Extinguish is like you're putting the candle out. You're extinguishing the candle. 1,000 damage. Okay, the damage is not rolling through yet. Fortunately. keep blasting Dominion for fun. Maybe we'll get some dumb stat like highest pyre damage. Little Fade the best. Yeah, what did I say earlier? I was trying to name my top 3 Monster Train 1 champions. And I was like, in no particular order, Little Fade, Penumbra, and I think the Sentinel is the other one I chose. Oh boy. Primordium. Yes, that is what I mean. No one would say Penumbra. That's so funny. It's like, obviously you don't mean Penumbra. Yes, that is what I meant. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, definitely nothing from Stygian. I really hate the octopus guy, and Tethys also sucks. I don't like Hellhorned in general. And Penumbra sucks. And then the other guy with the Awoken guy with the root seeds. Starts with a W. Weird Wood or whatever his name is. Also sucks. No, nobody would ever say Penumbra. If you're ever talking to anybody and they're like, my favorite Monster Train 1 champion is Penumbra, I don't know what everyone's problem is. Just slowly walk away. Just back up. Say, haha, that's so funny. And then, like, oh, I forgot. My stove is on. Anything. Say anything. Wildenton. Yeah, sure, whatever his name is, yeah. It's sad though. Penumbra looks cool. I think he's like one of the best looking champions. He just looks kind of neat. He looks way meaner than he ends up being. Like, Penumbra's job is to give you capacity on a floor. Yeah. I have to water the couch. Sorry. They're like, what? Like, goodbye. God. Dude, I can't beat Baylor at anything. One of these days, new personal record is going to beat Baylor Lord. Not this day, though. $19. That's 3 in a row. I was saying the other day, I think I've really turned a corner in Monster Train 2. It's been going very well. But a long way to go. What was that? That was a Melting Remnant win? Very nice. I think I got the achievement for getting a level 10 win with Awoken, even though they were a secondary clan. Dude, Little Fade owns. Little Fade's so fun. Ugh. That was a great run. Honestly, I feel like that run wasn't insanely overpowered, but we just kind of got there in the end. The resin removal made that possible between Seraph and the Titans fight. More so than anything. Like, Wickless Baron was just kind of like, he was hanging out. He was there. Like, he's doing stuff. But, you know, he's just kind of a body. Our middle floor was like, yeah, it's Awoken Hollow and Animus of Will. They do what they do. And they were kind of helping. And then Legion of Wax was also just kind of there. So that's kind of 5 in a row. I had abandoned one, even though this says 3. I had 2 more before that, but pretty good. 256 on extinguished triggers. Very cool. But yes, I won 2 offline, 2 Pyreborn runs. These were super cool. I think one of these was like a Pyre gel run that actually ended up working, from what I remember. I don't remember the other one. I think one of them was like a Greed Dragon run. Or something like that. Greed Dragons are just so good. Whenever I get Greed Dragons and 8 eggs, I'm like, I guess I'm never looting again. You can just remove the egg cards or whatever. Yeah, I think one of these was like a Lady Gilda run with the egg and the Celebrate, get more eggs. But when you just have enough Greed Dragons, just do that. And I think, the other one was like an Avarice run. That's right. I ended up getting like crazy Avarice triggers on one of those. And I just like, turns out money can buy happiness, and Monster Train 2 wins if you just have enough. This is me trying to do an achievement, and then this run was just kind of boring, and I abandoned it at the start of the stream. And then we won 3 more. 2 Lunas and a Melting. Ooh-wee. I said this earlier, but just in case you weren't here, this is the Seed soonest build aspect if you want to do the achievement to get 4 Hymnus on the same floor. Or banished. So you get Pyre of Dominion, and you just pick the Hymnus in the pack. I don't remember which one it is, but whatever one you see, there's only one. And then you can eventually get the Death Metal Hymnist, Upbeat Warbler, Punk Shredder, and Lead Songbird, and win by the 7th ring. Or get the achievement by the 7th ring, and then just quit out or whatever. So if that's something you're into, some Steam achievements. There it is. I tried 2 times in a row to luck into it, and no, it was going to take too long. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. Looking forward to any and all Monster Train 2 updates. I'm looking forward to a point in the future where they bring Monster Train 2 up to where Monster Train 1 was. And I'm not really sure what the strategy is there, if they just ran out of time or whatever. But, you had like the combining of the units. Obviously, like Divinity was a totally different thing. And then there was that Worm whatever clan that's just not present here, which is kind of sad. It was a DLC clan. So I'm looking forward to a future where those exist, where we get rooms and equipment for Monster Train 1 clans, and then whatever else, man. Keep it going. But what I've always appreciated about Monster Train a lot is that, to an extent, they just let you break the game. They just let you break it, let it be fun, and this is something that annoys the hell out of me in a lot of other games, is when devs try to make it too balanced. Everything needs to be equal. And if everything's equal, nothing's fun. Things are bad and things are a little better than bad, and then you're just kind of limping along to a win. But card games are always fun when you can break them a little bit, and I love that Monster Train leans into that so much. Let it break. Let it be fun. But anyway. Spire, Spire just rode that line so perfectly between finessing almost every single run without, there's breakable stuff in Monster Train, or Slay the Spire, of course, but without it being like too far gone, too heady, too balanced. Like, get out of your own way. Just let your games be fun. It's a tough thing, but that's just the sandbox that I've been on for the last couple of years. And whenever everybody else was doing big win streaks in Slay the Spire, I was like, I'm going to pick the fun cards because I just want to I just want to have fun. Like, I don't really, I like the challenge. I like having to think about it. But if you do the right things, just let me win, man. Let it go crazy. Let the numbers be big. People love that. Yeah, I played a lot of Spire. I watched a lot of Spire too. It's a longer conversation. As I was saying earlier, the question came up yesterday, the day before, in Baylor's channel, and somebody was asking him, like, what other deck builders he recommends beyond Monster Train 2 and Slay the Spire, and he's like, I don't know. I think he said Rogue Book, which I don't disagree. I think Rogue Book was helped, the development was helped with by Richard Garfield, if I remember correctly. He's just everywhere. He's just making card games. But I jokingly said Monster Train 1. If you love Slay the Spire and Monster Train 2, I mean, you shouldn't probably buy Monster Train 1 if you have Monster Train 2, but Griftlands is fun. Totally disagree for a lot of reasons. I wanted to love Griftlands so much, but it is both a bad RPG game and a bad deck building game. And the biggest sin, I think Moribund said this. I didn't come up with this, but I think it was Moribund. Somebody said this anyway, where they said the worst part about Griftlands is that your abilities cards have a range of damage. Let's say from 1 to 3. And it always feels bad to roll 1. And then rolling 3 is nice, but I'd rather the card just do 2. You know, like having that variable in there when you already have so many variables in card games was just one of the most atrocious things they could have possibly done. Honestly, if they were to go back, hotfix it in, and just pick the middle value for like all of the cards, it would be so much more fun to play. But it's also a very different game, and try like the relationship-y stuff and the days go by. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's not really a run-based card game, but it's trying to be, but it can't ever be because the runs are so long. I don't know. It's like, it was just a miss in my book. And I like own almost every single Clay game. Love Clay as a developer and publisher, but Griftlands was a huge miss. Like the idea of a combat deck and a negotiation deck, battle deck negotiation, whatever they're called, was great. Build 2 decks. Can you win a run of Griftlands just by talking your way out of every single situation? Cool idea. But the execution was very poor. Played an unofficial balance patch. Well, there you go. That's what I'm saying. Like, it needs a little love. Needs a little something. Okay. Well, friends, that was a fantastic time, honestly. Not just because we won 3 runs, but I've been really enjoying Monster Train 2 just in general. And now we are past 10%. 19 of 180. The crowns, they are a-coming. Can't see down here. I have two for melting. That's it. 1 Stygian, 1 Awoken. So I haven't even been able to get a win on Melting Remnant with any of the new clans yet. But clearly with Little Fade, there's a lot of really cool stuff that I'm looking forward to with Lazarus League and others. So that should be a really good time. But I have to go do something else with my day. I have to go do something. I got to get some more food in me. I got to get outside. It's a beautiful day. We'll see. But hopefully I'll have time to come back and stream again tomorrow and do some more Monster Train. But yeah, thank you to everybody who decided they want to come back next time and follow the stream. I always appreciate that. And I'll catch you guys again soon, all right? Bye-bye.